was there during the assault on Shattrath City. Our beloved dwelling of light, under siege by a relentless army of demon-corrupted orcs. I witnessed countless acts of brutality, unspeakable horrors from atop the wall.
Group of refugees to safety! Go! Now!
Yes, Exarch! I did as I was commanded. I gathered the refugees, led them away from battle. And then I saw him. It was my charge to see the refugees to safety. Yet the horrors I had witnessed, the suffering, despite all my vows, vengeance burned in my heart. Take the path through the tunnel. I'll rejoin you when I can.
We have no weapons.
The path is safe. The light will be with you. Now go! Avenge the countless Draenei who had perished! I struck out to find the refugees. My heart fell. The path had not been safe. The light that I promised would be with them had forsaken them instead. Just as I had. I know I may not return. But if there is even the barest chance of preventing the atrocities I witnessed from happening again, then I offer myself gladly.
We are all haunted by the past, Murad. Few of us ever get the opportunity to change it. Summon our champions! Make ready for war! Azeroth needs its heroes now, more than ever. To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon!
What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
community.
Welcome to BlizzCon!
What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
Drink, Hellscream. Claim your destiny. You will all be conquerors. And what, Gul'dan, must we give in return? Everything. Reject this gift. And did you bring these mongrels here? Just to watch you die? This was not our destiny. Times change. We will never be slaves!
BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon!
What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
I am the swarm. Armies will be shattered. Worlds will burn. Now at last, on this world, vengeance shall be mine. For I am the Queen of Blades.
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon!
What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
Wars are only won upon the anvil of honor.
Victory or death!
Victory requires strategy.
I can help you with that.
Only strength can assure total dominance.
But of course, you could forget all that and just have fun.
Well played.
Hearthstone, Heroes of Warcraft.
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon!
What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
Diablo was defeated. For a time it seemed we would know peace. But it was not to be. For Diablo's essence lingers in the Black Soul Stone. I cannot destroy the stone, nor allow its evil to remain within the heavens. And so it must be hidden, even from the angels. I pray that it will be enough. You have done well, Horadrim. Your service here is finished, and you should all run. Malthael.
Go! Find the Nephilim!
brother. Why? The Nephilim will stop you.
No one can stop death.
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon!
What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
King Varian, the hour grows late. You must sign the declaration of war.
I was just a child when my father rushed to confront this same evil. He didn't understand these warlords at all. That mistake cost him his life and brought this kingdom to ruin.
You are not your father.
I know. But how can I succeed where he failed?
You can start by trusting my counsel. I have faced them before.
On Draenor, you were there all those years ago.
Yes. Believe me, they are not invincible.
Then tell me of them, Murad. Tell me everything.
Very well. Kargath had no clan. He was raised a slave. The ogre's cruelty was intolerable. So he sought a way out. The arena. 100 orc lives was the price for freedom. Fight. Kill. Salute. Kargath was unstoppable, and the day of his final fight had come. One last kill, and it was over. Kargath had earned his reward. Like every champion before him. Buried beneath the arena. The promise of freedom. Nothing but a lie. But Kargath would be chained no longer. Take your vengeance. Bound by vengeance. Their name would be spoken in fear. This was the birth of the Shattered Hand.
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon!
What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
I understand your hesitation, my king. This mission will take great resolve. There will be lives lost.
There are always lives lost. But marching our forces blindly into Dranu
Poses unthinkable danger, yes. But you must have the fortitude to face whatever awaits us on the other side. I assure you, our enemy's will is unwavering. Let me tell you of their leader. A warlord whose defiance in the face of death became legend.
Groma, mighty warrior, brought to heel at last. You are weak. Say it. Is that all? To think you once struck fear into my people.
Gromash had begun leading raids deeper and deeper into Ogre lands. He and his clan, the Warsong, were insatiable and relentless. It was only a matter of time until the Ogres retaliated. Among the victims of their retribution was Gromash's mate, Golka.
I am done. Give me the warrior's death I deserve.
No, you will not broken. A true war song spits in the face of death.
Don't you see? It's too late. End it.
So many of my warriors bent like reeds. And now you are a wolf with no teeth. All of you. Look at you. The days have not been kind. Say the word, and I will kill you quickly. I admire your spirit, but I will break it.
Gromash knew the ogres could not have gotten far. He called upon his forces to hunt them down. But for many of the war song, the cost had already been too high.
Bury your weak. I will show you what it means to be war song.
Once again, Gromash struck deep into Ogre land. This time, however, the Ogre warlord and his armies were waiting.
Your warriors. They begged for death. Your lands are mine. Your body is broken. You have nothing left. Say the word, and I will end your suffering. Yes.
He was certain that Gromash had given up, was ready to die. The body, after all, had grown so weak, had become so thin.
Say it. Say the word, and it's over. This wolf still has teeth.
From that day forward, the war song rallied to the banner of Gromash Hellscream. The warlord with the iron will.
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon! What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
You cannot hesitate, my king. The Iron Horde must be stopped.
You speak only of their savagery. But surely they are not all monsters.
There was one. Durotan. His clan prided itself on suppressing rage, for they knew that those who succumb to the beast within become their own greatest enemy. The clan was named for its kinship with the snow-white frost wolves. Together, they hunted the mighty Clefthoof. Every winter, the Clefthoof would migrate, and the clan would follow. But one year, when Durotan was very young...
Mother, they're leaving. You've got to wake up.
His mother Gaia had been bitten by a drift lurker. Those who suffered its bite fell into a deep sleep, and few had ever awakened.
We can do no more for her! If we don't go, the entire clan starves! Or worse, the Garn will be hungry!
And you want them to feed on our mother? Father wouldn't leave her, Gunnar. And neither will I.
Father would know we can't carry our dead with us.
She's not dead!
Calm yourself, brother! You know what your anger can lead to. While the others are gone, I speak for the clan! We leave! Now!
I'm not going!
Days passed. Durotan remembered the lessons his mother had taught him, and with the aid of Gaia's old wolf Stormfang, they survived.
Mother, winter is setting in. You have to wake up. Wake up.
Orc and beast alike feared the Garn. Great black wolves. Among the most vicious and cunning predators on Duran. Durotan and Stormfang killed the lone wolf. But Durotan knew that the Garn hunted in packs, and with the setting of the sun, they would attack. He prepared to make his final stand.
Mother, they're coming for us. You have to wake up.
Outnumbered and surrounded, Durotan fought. He fought not just the Garn, but the rising tide of rage within him. Durotan was driven to the brink, and in the heat of battle, bloodlust claimed him. Anything that moved, he killed.
Durotan. Durotan.
Mother. What? No. No.
I can see that you shed blood to protect me. But I would rather have died than know my son had become a beast.
Durotan wore Stormfang's fur until the end of his days. A constant reminder of the old wolf's courage and loyalty. But a reminder also that even the most noble of orcs may fall prey to the savagery within.
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome
to BlizzCon! What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
Taking the fight to our enemy may be the only option left to stop history from repeating. This very city was nearly burned to the ground by the same warlords we face!
Don't lecture me, Murad. I was there. I lived it. The only thing that got my people through those dark days was their faith in the light.
Faith is a powerful weapon.
So I'm told. The Alliance has the light from which to draw its strength. What steels this iron horde in its darkest hours?
One clan, the Bleeding Hollow, finds truth in the surety of their deaths. They are led by an orc named Kilrog. Kilrog's clan once ruled over the jungles. Until the Arakoa came. To survive, the clan went into hiding, living each day consumed by fear. Their chieftain even forbade them to stray beyond the borders of their forest refuge. For years, disease had eaten away at the once mighty warrior's flesh. And as he faded, so too did the clan's hope for the future.
Father. One day the stream will dry up. Then we will find a way to carry on. Like this. Look at us. We were never meant to live this way. Jumping every time the wind blows. Every chieftain must make hard choices for the good of the clan. Is this the death you saw then? No. This is not the death I saw. But perhaps it is time you finally saw your own. Go. Face your destiny.
Kilrog was bound by the legacy of his father, and ruled by ancient tradition. Those who would one day become chieftain performed the most sacred of rituals. They would sacrifice an eye for a vision of their own death. Sometimes, the vision would show much more. Kilrog saw his clan not as they were, but as they could be. Crushing their enemies in a tide of savage bloodlust. And Kilrog was one of them. His determination unwavering. Even when death finally came for him, he did not fear what he saw. He welcomed it.
So, tell me of your vision, my son.
I saw our clan strong and proud, victorious against our enemies. A glorious vision of the future.
Why then do you seem so troubled?
Because you were not a part of it. You were right. Every chieftain must make hard choices for the good of the clan.
At last, this is the death I saw.
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon! What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
Know their leaders. You know what forged them into the monstrosities they have become. Put your seal on that order, and I will be the first to answer the call.
Why are you so eager for this fight, Murad? For a paladin, you seem as bloodthirsty as the enemy.
It is not blood I seek. When you look at me, what do you see?
I see a paragon, a champion of the light.
What you cannot see is the burden I carry each day. I was there during the assault on Shattrath City. Our beloved dwelling of light, under siege by a relentless army of demon-corrupted orcs. I witnessed countless acts of brutality, unspeakable horrors from atop the wall.
Group of refugees to safety! Go! Now!
Yes, Exarch! I did as I was commanded. I gathered the refugees, led them away from battle. And then charge to see the refugees to safety, yet the horrors I had witnessed, the suffering. Despite all my vows, vengeance burned in my heart. Take the path through the tunnel. I'll rejoin you when I can.
We have no weapons.
The path is safe. The light will be with you. Now go! Avenge the countless Brani who had perished! I struck out to find the refugees. My heart fell. The path had not been safe. The light that I promised would be with them had forsaken them instead. Just as I had. I know I may not return. But if there is even the barest chance of preventing the atrocities I witnessed from happening again, then I offer myself gladly.
We are all haunted by the past, Murad. Few of us ever get the opportunity to change it. Summon our champions! Make ready for war! Azeroth needs its heroes now, more than ever.
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon! What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
on is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon! What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
Drink, Hellscream. Claim your destiny. You will all be conquerors. And what, Gul'dan, must we give in return? Everything. Reject this gift. And did you bring these mongrels here just to watch you die? This was not our destiny. Times change. We will never be slaves!
BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon! What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
I am the swarm. Armies will be shattered. Worlds will burn. Now at last, on this world, vengeance shall be mine. For I am the Queen of Blades.
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon! What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
Wars are only won upon the anvil of honor.
Victory or death!
Victory requires strategy.
I can help you with that.
Only strength can assure total dominance.
But of course, you could forget all that and just have fun.
Well played.
Hearthstone, Heroes of Warcraft.
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon! What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
Diablo was defeated. For a time it seemed we would know peace. But it was not to be. For Diablo's essence lingers in the Black Soul Stone. I cannot destroy the stone, nor allow its evil to remain within the heavens. And so it must be hidden, even from the angels. I pray that it will be enough. You have done well, Horadrim. Your service here is finished, and you should all run. Malthael.
Go! Find the Nephilim!
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon!
What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
King Verin, the hour grows late. You must sign the declaration of war.
I was just a child when my father rushed to confront this same evil. He didn't understand these warlords at all. That mistake cost him his life and brought this kingdom to ruin.
You are not your father.
I know. But how can I succeed where he failed?
You can start by trusting my counsel. I have faced them before.
On Draenor, you were there all those years ago.
Yes. Believe me, they are not invincible.
Then tell me of them, Murad. Tell me everything.
Very well. Kargath had no clan. He was raised a slave. The ogre's cruelty was intolerable. So he sought a way out. The arena. 100 orc lives was the price for freedom. Fight. Kill. Salute. Kargath was unstoppable, and the day of his final fight had come. One last kill, and it was over. Lives. Kargath had earned his reward, like every champion before him. Buried beneath the arena, the promise of freedom, nothing but a lie. But Kargath would be chained no longer.
Take your vengeance.
Bound by vengeance, their name would be spoken in fear. This was the birth of the Shattered Hand.
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon! What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
I understand your hesitation, my king. This mission will take great resolve. There will be lives lost.
There are always lives lost. But marching our forces blindly into Drano
poses unthinkable danger. Yes, but you must have the fortitude to face whatever awaits us on the other side. I assure you, our enemy's will is unwavering. Let me tell you of their leader. A warlord whose defiance in the face of death became legend.
Groma, mighty warrior, brought to heel at last. You are weak. Say it. Is that all? To think you once struck fear into my people.
Gromash had begun leading raids deeper and deeper into Ogre lands. He and his clan, the Warsong, were insatiable and relentless. It was only a matter of time until the Ogres retaliated. Among the victims of their retribution was Gromash's mate, Golka.
I am done. Give me the warrior's death I deserve.
No, you will not be broken. A true Warsong spits in the face of death.
Don't you see? It's too late. End it.
So many of my warriors bent like reeds. And now you are a wolf with no teeth. All of you. Look at you. The days have not been kind. Say the word, and I will kill you quickly. I admire your spirit, but I will break it.
Gromash knew the ogres could not have gotten far. He called upon his forces to hunt them down. But for many of the war song, the cost had already been too high.
Bury your weak. I will show you what it means to be war song.
Once again, Gromash struck deep into Ogreland. This time, however, the Ogre Warlord and his armies were waiting.
Your warriors. They begged for death. Your lands are mine. Your body is broken. You have nothing left. Say the word, and I will end your suffering. Yes.
He was certain that Gromash had given up, was ready to die. The body, after all, had grown so weak, had become so thin.
Say it. Say the word, and it's over. This wolf still has teeth.
From that day forward, the war song rallied to the banner of Gromash Hellscream. The warlord with the iron will.
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon! What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
You cannot hesitate, my king. The Iron Horde must be stopped.
You speak only of their savagery. But surely they are not all monsters.
There was one. Durotan. His clan prided itself on suppressing rage, for they knew that those who succumb to the beast within become their own greatest enemy. The clan was named for its kinship with the snow-white frostwolves. Together, they hunted the mighty Clefthoof. Every winter, the Clefthoof would migrate, and the clan would follow. But one year, when Durotan was very young...
Mother, they're leaving. You've got to wake up.
His mother Gaia had been bitten by a drift lurker. Those who suffered its bite fell into a deep sleep, and few had ever awakened.
We can do no more for her! If we don't go, the entire clan starves! Or worse, the Garn will be hungry!
You want them to feed on our mother? Father wouldn't leave her, Gunnar. And neither will I.
Father would know we can't carry our dead with us.
She's not dead!
Calm yourself, brother! You know what your anger can lead to. While the others are gone, I speak for the clan! We leave! Now!
I'm not going!
Days passed. Durotan remembered the lessons his mother had taught him, and with the aid of Gaia's old wolf Stormfang, they survived.
Mother, winter is setting in. You have to wake up. Wake up.
Orc and beast alike feared the Garn. Great black wolves. Among the most vicious and cunning predators on Duran. Durotan and Stormfang killed the lone wolf. But Durotan knew that the Garn hunted in packs, and with the setting of the sun, they would attack. He prepared to make his final stand.
Mother, they're coming for us. You have to wake up.
Outnumbered and surrounded, Durotan fought. He fought not just the Garn, but the rising tide of rage within him. Durotan was driven to the brink, and in the heat of battle, bloodlust claimed him. Anything that moved, he killed.
Durotan. Durotan.
Mother. What? Oh. Oh.
I can see that you shed blood to protect me. But I would rather have died than know my son had become a beast.
Durotan wore Stormfang's fur until the end of his days. A constant reminder of the old wolf's courage and loyalty. But a reminder also that even the most noble of orcs may fall prey to the savagery within.
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon! What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
Taking the fight to our enemy may be the only option left to stop history from repeating. This very city was nearly burned to the ground by the same warlords we face!
Don't lecture me, Marad. I was there. I lived it. The only thing that got my people through those dark days was their faith in the light.
Faith is a powerful weapon.
So I'm told. The Alliance has the light from which to draw its strength. What steels this iron horde in its darkest hours?
One clan, the Bleeding Hollow, finds truth in the surety of their deaths. They are led by an orc named Kilrog. Kilrog's clan once ruled over the jungles. Until the Arakoa came. To survive, the clan went into hiding, living each day consumed by fear. Their chieftain even forbade them to stray beyond the borders of their forest refuge. For years, disease had eaten away at the once mighty warrior's flesh. And as he faded, so too did the clan's hope for the future.
Father, one day the stream will dry up. Then we will find a way to carry on. Like this? Look at us. We were never meant to live this way. Jumping every time the wind blows. Every chieftain must make hard choices for the good of the clan. Is this the death you saw then? No. This is not the death I saw. But perhaps it is time you finally saw your own. Go. Face your destiny.
Kilrog was bound by the legacy of his father, and ruled by ancient tradition. Those who would one day become chieftain performed the most sacred of rituals. They would sacrifice an eye for a vision of their own death. Sometimes, the vision would show much more. Kilrog saw his clan not as they were, but as they could be. Crushing their enemies in a tide of savage bloodlust. And Kilrog was one of them. His determination unwavering. Even when death finally came for him, he did not fear what he saw. He welcomed it.
So, tell me of your vision, my son. I saw our clan, strong and proud, victorious against our enemies. A glorious vision of the future. Why then do you seem so troubled? Because you were not a part of it. You were right. Every chieftain must make hard choices for the good of the clan. At last, this is the death I saw.
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon! What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
Now know their leaders. You know what forged them into the monstrosities they have become. Put your seal on that order, and I will be the first to answer the call.
Why are you so eager for this fight, Murad? For a paladin, you seem as bloodthirsty as the enemy.
It is not blood I seek. When you look at me, what do you see?
I see a paragon, a champion of the light.
What you cannot see is the burden I carry each day. I was there during the assault on Shattrath City. Our beloved dwelling of light, under siege by a relentless army of demon-corrupted orcs. I witnessed countless acts of brutality, unspeakable horrors from atop the wall.
Take the last group of refugees to safety! Go! Now!
Yes, Exarch! I did as I was commanded. I gathered the refugees, led them away from battle. And then I saw him. It was my charge to see the refugees to safety, yet the horrors I had witnessed, the suffering. Despite all my vows, vengeance burned in my heart. Take the path through the tunnel. I'll rejoin you when I can.
We have no weapons.
The path is safe. The light will be with you. Now go! I will avenge the countless Draenei, who had perished! I struck out to find the refugees. My heart fell. The path had not been safe. The light that I promised would be with them had forsaken them instead. Just as I had. I know I may not return. But if there is even the barest chance of preventing the atrocities I witnessed from happening again, then I offer myself gladly.
We are all haunted by the past, Marad. Few of us ever get the opportunity to change it. Summon our champions! Make ready for war! Azeroth needs its heroes now, more than ever.
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon! What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon! What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
Drink, Hellstream. Claim your destiny. You will all be conquerors. And what, Gul'dan, must we give in return? Everything. Reject this gift. And did you bring these mongrels here? Just to watch you die? This was not our destiny. Times change. We will never be slaves! But we will be conquerors.
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon!
What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
It's when we get together with the people that actually, live and breathe these worlds that we build.
We couldn't do anything that we do without the support of our players.
Are you with me, BlizzCon?
I am the swarm. Armies will be shattered. Worlds will burn. Now at last, on this world, vengeance shall be mine. For I am the Queen of Blades.
To me, BlizzCon is community.
Welcome to BlizzCon!
What you're seeing here today is just the beginning.
None of this stuff exists without the participation of the community.
We are excited as hell.
Adjutant, are my troops ready yet?
Your forces are prepared and awaiting your orders, Commander. Uploading tactical data now.
Good. About time we kick this revolution into overdrive.
Overdrive engaged. Revolution commencing in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Landing position now in sight. Prepare for touchdown. BlizzCon 2014 is now on the air.
Welcome to Anaheim, California. Ground zero for the most anticipated gaming event of the year, BlizzCon 2014.
Welcome to BlizzCon!
It's the mecca for gamers worldwide. A 2-day community celebration for Blizzard Entertainment's World of Warcraft.
We will never be slaves!
StarCraft. Diablo.
Malfail.
Hearthstone.
Others believe victory requires strategy and a mastery of power.
And Heroes of the Storm.
Oh, shit.
Tickets sold out in minutes, but you won't need one. BlizzCon on DirecTV has you covered with an exclusive all-access pass. Get ready for over 20 hours of live wall-to-wall coverage. Anchored by gaming insiders Jeff Keighley and Michelle Morrow. You'll have a front row seat to all the events, including the opening ceremony, developer panels featuring first-hand developer insight into the creation of your favorite Blizzard games, the costume and talent contests hosted by At Midnight's Chris Hardwick, the finals of the Hearthstone, World of Warcraft, and StarCraft II World Championships.
It's over! They've done it!
And you'll be front row center for an epic closing night performance with Metallica. Prepare for the excitement of an extraordinary television event. Let the gaming begin. It's BlizzCon live on DirecTV.
Blizzard fans, are you ready? This morning, tens of thousands of Blizzard fans from around the world descended here to the Anaheim Convention Center for BlizzCon 2014. 2 days, a celebration of everything Blizzard. From the fans, to the games, to the cosplay, to everything in between. This is what Blizzard fans have waited for all year, and now the time is right to reveal what's next for Blizzard live right here on DirecTV and the virtual ticket. No matter your age, no matter where you're from, you are here to play new Blizzard games and see the tournaments like this incredible Hearthstone stage that will be the main stage for the Hearthstone tournament, and Hall D, where the opening ceremony is just a half hour away, where Mike Morhaime and the Blizzard executive team will reveal what's next. Hello, everybody, and welcome to BlizzCon 2014 Live. I'm Jeff Keighley, and man, it is going to be an amazing BlizzCon, and it's just getting started. But first, I want to introduce you to my new co-host this year, the lovely and beautiful Michelle Morrow. Michelle, it is so great to have you with us.
Oh, thank you,
and
Jeff.
You are a tried and true Blizzard fan.
Yeah.
For people that may not be familiar with you, tell us a bit about your history with Blizzard.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'm an actress and a host. I've had the pleasure of working with some of my favorite gaming companies, but this is the ultimate. I am a huge Blizzard fan. I've had my own guild for about 5 years. I run it, I raid lead. I run the Nerdist Guild every week on my Twitch show, Massive, with them. I have a great time doing it. I love this game. I play all Blizzard games. So I go every year. This has been a big thing for me. My boyfriend and I always go. We have a great time. And it is a huge honor to be able to be a part of the broadcast and bring BlizzCon to the fans back home and a lot of my online friends. So I'm really excited.
It's great to have you here, and we're going to hear a lot more about your story over the next few days. There's a World of Warcraft documentary that will be premiering tomorrow, and I know your story, which is, I think will surprise some people, is going to be inside of that World of Warcraft.
It is the first time I've ever shared my story, and I hope you guys like it.
There's a lot more to Michelle you're going to find out about over the next few days, so stay tuned for that tomorrow. But we've got wall-to-wall coverage here on the BlizzCon virtual ticket, and we're going to take you through some of the highlights of the things we're going to show you guys over the next 2 days as part of this virtual ticket. So let's get right into it. The first thing we're going to do is obviously show you the opening ceremony in about a half hour, live on stage, all the Blizzard news. That's going to be free for everyone watching this stream. But afterwards, we switch to the virtual ticket, and if you buy the virtual ticket, you're going to get access to developer panels. We've got a lot of big panels throughout the day today.
Yeah.
We're going to get into those in a few minutes, what they are, Michelle. But that's a chance for these developers to talk to the fans and go really in-depth on each game,
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
Every time after the panel, we're going to have one of the guys come up here. You guys can ask from home your questions and find out directly from them for not being here at the convention. So definitely watch for that.
Absolutely, and that's great. We can also get your questions answered with our live on-set interviews. So if you have questions, you can tweet them to both of us, and we'll get them in front of Mike Marheim, who's going to join us immediately after the opening ceremony. If you have questions, he's going to answer them live right here on this stage. Now, we've also got some really cool exclusive feature segments. Michelle spent some time down at Blizzard going behind the scenes.
I did, yes. We've got a cosplay segment that we take an in-depth look at the world of cosplay. We visited a fireside gathering, so we'll be able to see that. And we also hit on the BlizzCon charity auction, which for the very first time this year, it is online. So you can go online, look at the items that are available, and I think it's open until November 14th.
Okay. Yeah, that's right, BlizzCon.com/charity. I think if you guys want to check out the auction. Now, esports is a big thing here at BlizzCon, and we're going to take you through the esports tournaments, the WCS tournaments. Kim Pham, our co-host from previous years, is back this year to take you through these amazing stages and these setups.
The stages are incredible.
A preview of the StarCraft stage was actually in the arena here at the Anaheim Convention Center for the first time. So Kim's going to give you a little preview of that with Mike Marheim in a few minutes, but it's an amazing arena.
Look at that.
Projection mapping. You can't actually see it all. In a minute, it's going to light up and change, and it's an amazing setup because esports has really taken off this year.
Absolutely.
And Blizzard is going to have a big focus on esports on all the virtual channels on BlizzCon.com. You can watch any of the tournaments. Now, costume and talent contest. Your friend from Nerdist, Chris Hardwick, is with us, right?
Yes, he is. He's going to be hosting the talent and cosplay contest. I'm really excited about this year.
Right.
And we also have Metallica playing.
I know.
That's huge.
Pretty good 1-2 punch of Chris Hardwick, who's going to be with us live today, actually, answering your questions at our desk, the Costume Talent Contest, and then Metallica tonight. These guys are going to be, tomorrow night, they're going to be rocking out. Saturday night, the closing concert. BlizzCon, I've always wondered when they were going to get Metallica.
Yeah, you were saying that. You said that was kind of like the band you wanted to see.
It started with Offspring back in the day, and they've always gone sort of in the metal era, Tenacious D, things like that. Eventually, they were going to have to get to Metallica. This is the year, and those guys are planning an absolutely amazing show tomorrow night, and you guys will get to see that show live as part of the virtual ticket. So as I described before, Michelle, we're going to be able to show you the opening ceremony for free if you're watching this preview on DirecTV or online. But at noon Pacific today, 3 p.m. Eastern, we switch to the virtual ticket, and that's something where you can subscribe and get all the BlizzCon information live to your desktop, to your tablet, to your phone, to DirecTV if you have it, and be able to get all the information throughout the next 2 days. Now,
what's great about that is you can go back and watch the panels for the next couple weeks.
Yep.
So if you got the virtual ticket, if you missed any of the panels, because how can you see everything?
I know.
I mean, how can you see it all? So this way you can go back and watch it, so it's a great thing.
Absolutely. Now, if you guys want to continue watching BlizzCon 2014 and you happen to be watching on DirecTV, subscribers can go to directv.com/BlizzCon for details on how to order, and purchasing the DirecTV BlizzCon pay-per-view event unlocks access to the Blizzard virtual ticket. Now, if you're watching this online, the BlizzCon virtual ticket at BlizzCon.com or any other site online, you can go to BlizzCon.com and follow the ordering procedure to lock in your virtual ticket for BlizzCon 2014. And believe me, there's things like the Warcraft movie panel, there's the Metallica concert, there's a costume talent contest.
Cool. And you can gift it, which is really cool. So anybody that isn't here that you would like to be here, you can gift them the virtual ticket, which I think is kind of a cool thing.
It's amazing. Yeah, it's really a community effort for everyone here to be a part of it, but also at home. You want to share in the goodness of Blizzard. And believe me, there are a lot of surprises you're going to want to be a part of, so lock in now. All right, well, as you know, it's been a huge year for Blizzard, and it's about to get even bigger in the opening ceremony. But before we look ahead, let's take a quick look back at some of the most memorable moments in our Blizzard Rewind.
We kick things off with the Grim Reaper. Back in March, brave Nephilim from around the world embarked on a courageous crusade against the fallen angel himself when Diablo III Reaper of Souls launched on Windows and Mac. With the addition of a new character class, a brand new act to slay through, and the introduction of Adventure Mode, it was no surprise that Reaper of Souls sold over 2.7 million copies in its first week of release. June saw the premiere of Blizzard's first ever reality web series, Azeroth Choppers. Legendary custom motorcycle designer Paul Jr. led two competing teams made up of bike experts and Blizzard developers, challenging them with one epic task: to create a pair of asphalt-kicking choppers, one representing the Alliance and one representing the Horde. So which faction emerged victorious?
And the winner is Horde!
Despite being outnumbered by Alliance players around the globe, the Horde rallied for an epic victory. Scorching temperatures were no deterrent as thousands of World of Warcraft fans lined up outside the Ace Theater in downtown LA on a hot August morning to witness the worldwide debut of the epic Warlords of Draenor cinematic. The Iron Horde is on the march and almost upon us. The Warlords of Draenor are primed to invade Azeroth on November 13th. And as if that wasn't enough, players were also treated to another exclusive, the debut of the Lords of War 5-part video series. It's also been a big year for Hearthstone. After months of beta testing, the digital card game Hearthstone Heroes of Warcraft was officially released for Mac and Windows PC on March 11th. Just a month later, Hearthstone went portable with its release onto iPad.
Victory or death!
Then, on July 22nd, Blizzard introduced a whole new way to play Hearthstone as the first wing of Curse of Naxxramas, a Hearthstone adventure, was released. The game was an instant success, and within the first 6 months, reached over 20 million players worldwide. That'll do it for our Blizzard Rewind. Now, let's get back to BlizzCon.
So that was Blizzard so far in 2014, but what can we expect in the future? Well, we've got a lot to bring you today, and let's take a look at what is coming up. Of course, it all starts at the top of the hour with the opening ceremony at 11 a.m. Some big news, hopefully, from Mike Morhaime, Chris Metzen, and the team at Blizzard. 2:15, we've got the Warcraft movie presentation. Director Duncan Jones will be on stage, along with one of the actors from the film. 3:30, the Heroes of the Storm overview panel. 4:45, the World of Warcraft items, class changes, and more panel. And then 6 p.m., the fan contest with Chris Hardwick hosting those. So that's all today you're going to see as part of the virtual ticket. Now, Michelle, you mentioned earlier that we've got a lot of guests coming by from the development teams.
We do. It's very true. Lots of people. So if you guys have questions from home, it's your opportunity to ask the devs right here to us. You can tweet your questions on set to our guests at Jeff Keighley and at Michelle Morrow, and we will try to answer them live on air for you.
Absolutely. We've got a lot of great guests coming by, including Mike Morhaime, and he's going to be live on stage over in Hall D for the opening ceremony. You can see over here the fans are obviously in their seats, getting excited about the live opening ceremony that'll be starting in just about 17 minutes time. Now, there's been a lot of speculation about what Blizzard is going to talk about. A lot of the fans walked in here to the hall and saw there was this big area that is a bunch of computers with nothing on the screens, no signage, no nothing. People are wondering, what is that? What could Blizzard be talking about today? Michelle, lots of speculation online. What do you expect from Blizzard in the opening ceremony?
Well, you know, it could be absolutely anything. We're looking at so many different franchises that they have. There could be, they could announce anything, and that's what's kind of cool about the opening ceremony. This is the 10th and 20th year anniversary of Warcraft and World of Warcraft. I mean, the World of Warcraft has been going on for 10 years, Warcraft 20 years. So all in all, this is very exciting for them. I can't wait to see what it is. I've never missed an opening ceremony. So
well, having done this for so many years, I got to say this is probably the biggest opening ceremony Blizzard has ever done. There are some pretty amazing surprises inside of it, so you guys are definitely going to want to stay tuned.
Don't miss it.
The hype is, the megatons are about to drop. All right, well, let's head over to Kim Phan, who got to hang out with Blizzard CEO Mike Morhaime over at the StarCraft Arena stage to hopefully get a little bit of a tease of what's ahead for the BlizzCon opening ceremony. Kim, take it away.
Hey everyone, you all know him as our CEO and co-founder of Blizzard Entertainment, but I know him as one of my favorite people to talk to about esports. Mike, I love it that you are over here in the StarCraft Arena checking out the stage before the opening ceremony. What are you thinking?
Well, this is a brand new stage that we built just for the WCS finals here, and it's pretty amazing. You guys need to come and check it out.
And of course, the Hearthstone stage is also amazing, but we'll talk more about that later. Talk to me about the opening ceremony. I know we're only moments away. Jeff and Michelle wants me to try and get some information from you. Can you tease us or give us any kind of hint what we can expect?
I think it's probably better if everybody just waits a few more minutes, and we'll get to that. But I can tell you, I'm so excited. I've been looking forward to this moment for a really long time.
And now BlizzCon, this is our 8th BlizzCon. So can you talk to us about how much it has grown since the very start?
Well, it's pretty amazing. You know, walking around the floor this morning, I just think back to the first BlizzCon where we only had 2 halls. We used the arena for the closing concert, but there were no live streams. We weren't on DirecTV, so if you weren't here, you didn't get to see any of this stuff. And now we're going to have a lot of people watching and a lot of people showing up. We've got the whole Anaheim Convention Center to ourselves, so it's going to be pretty amazing.
And we're so glad to have everyone tuning in. Can you talk to us about something that maybe people don't know about? Like, there's a lot going on here at BlizzCon, but what should we be checking out that we don't know about?
Oh, there's a ton of stuff, but one of my favorite things that we're doing this year is we set up a new the BlizzCon Master Control Room. Basically, we put it on the floor. There's windows around it, so anybody can walk by and look in. And effectively, every single audio-video feed from the whole convention center runs through that room. So everything leaving the convention center to go to all the live streams, it's all going through that Master Control Room, and you kind of get an idea for how much stuff is going on here.
And people can just go and check it out too. It's actually live, like that's where they're working out of.
It is. You can't actually go in the room, and don't use any flash photography, but it's very cool. I recommend it.
Well, Mike, thank you so much for taking the time. I know the opening ceremony is about to start, so I need to let you go. We don't want you to be late because we don't want to miss the opening ceremony. Good luck walking all the way back. Thank you so much for taking the time, and good luck.
Thanks, Kim.
Back to you guys.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Kim. And Michelle, I got to say, Mike, I've never seen him that giddy. He's just so excited, right?
Oh, it's so cool, which makes me excited because now you guys cannot miss opening ceremony
Yeah, you
at
guys
all.
should be excited, and I know why Mike is excited.
You see him not happy, you know.
Oh, yeah, I think it'd be great. He's going to be with us live right after the opening ceremony, probably around 11:45, so we'll have to ask him how it went. And if you guys have questions for Mike, send them to me at Jeff Keighley and at Michelle Morrow, and we'll ask them to Mike live right here on DirecTV. Now, let's take a look at some of the things that are going to happen after the opening ceremony. There's been a lot of speculation online that the opening ceremony ends around 11:45 or noon, and then there's this big gap until the next panel at 2:15. So we'll have to see what's going to happen in between there. But the next panel that is officially announced will be the Warcraft movie panel, and that happens at 2:15 today. Now, Duncan Jones, the film director, will be on stage with Chris Metzen and Rob Kaczynski, one of the actors. Now, Michelle, you're a huge World of Warcraft fan.
Yes.
Warcraft movie completed principal photography in Vancouver earlier this year, not coming out until 2016. But there's a lot of mystery around where this is set in the universe, what characters are involved.
Yeah,
right?
they've given out very little details. They've been excellent about keeping it under wraps. They've got a huge technical challenge in front of them and making this, bringing the orcs to life, bringing this world to life. We have a 2-time Academy Award winner on the special effects team from Life of Pi and the Golden Compass. So I think we're in good hands as far as that's concerned. I'm hoping today that we're going to learn a little bit more about the characters, what roles people are playing. We know that Medivh is the only character on IMDb that is currently confirmed.
You never know if IMDb is real. Is that real?
I don't know, but it says Medivh, so that brings us back to the First War. So fingers crossed for an origin story.
All right, well, there was rumors that they're going to show some footage here, too. Duncan Jones was tweeting that there might be some footage as well, so stay tuned on that. Now, other panels today, 3:30, we've got the Heroes of the Storm overview panel. We've got, obviously, Dustin Browder, who serves double duty on StarCraft and Heroes. Hopefully, there'll be some news on the maybe a beta or something tied to Heroes of the Storm.
I think that's what everyone's looking forward to. People have been playing the technical alpha.
Yes.
Yeah, like me. It's awesome. It's such a great game. So I'm really hoping that they're going to talk about the beta, and hopefully we'll see some more heroes released, because obviously the expanded Blizzard universe, we've got so many different characters that we can look at. So I'm hoping they release a few new ones.
Rock and roll racing cars. All right, moving on to the next one. We've got 4:45, the World of Warcraft items, class changes, and more panel at 4:45. Michelle, this is interesting because the next expansion is actually coming out next week for World of Warcraft. So hopefully we'll get a little bit more details on that. And then finally at 6 o'clock, we've got the talent and costume contest hosted by Chris Hardwick. That's always fun. And I heard
it's my favorite part of the convention.
Well, people are so creative. And I remember last year the guy had the South Park costume that absolutely just stole the show.
Jared Nandon, he's a friend of mine. He actually was a walk-on last year. There was a little bit of confusion because people were like, you were robbed. But honestly, he didn't apply. He wasn't a part of the costume contest. So he just walked on, and it is rumor has it that this year he is coming back with a new costume, and he is entered into the contest. So that's my one to watch.
All right.
That's my cosplay to watch.
It's always fascinating to see what people come up with. And, that'll be happening later tonight on Hall D. But right now, let's take a look at Hall D as the fans are hyping each other up for the opening ceremony, which is going to be happening in just about 10 minutes now. And it's an amazing stage as always that they put together there. It's very blank. There's nothing on the stage right now, but eventually I think we're going to see, obviously, Blizzard guests, some other information about new Blizzard games that will be coming up, and Mike will take the stage in just about 10 minutes' time, and we'll give you complete uninterrupted coverage here in high definition on DirecTV and the virtual ticket. Everyone's waving there in Hall D. They look like they're ready and fully hyped for what BlizzCon has for them. All right, we're going to head back to Hall D in a little bit. And again, I think there's a lot of anticipation about what Blizzard is going to announce this year, and we don't have to wait long. They've been holding their secrets. Only 10 more minutes to go, guys. Now, let's move on to something else that's going to be happening throughout the BlizzCon weekend. It actually started earlier this morning with the Hearthstone tournament. Joining us now is my my partner in crime every year on all things esports, the beautiful Kim Pham. Kim, great to have you back with us again.
It is so great to be back. And Michelle, I'm so glad you're here. It's great to have you here. It's been so exciting. Yay!
Well, you're excited. Mike's excited. You had a great interview with Mike.
Thank you.
Opening ceremony is coming up. Now, you work at Blizzard, so you got to tease us. Are we going to be pretty excited about what's in the opening ceremony?
Everyone will be very excited about what's in the opening ceremony. I tried to get it out of Mike. I knew he wasn't going to say anything, and I definitely won't say anything either because we're so close.
Yeah.
But
we're only 10 minutes away.
You don't want to spoil that collective shared moment when everyone gets to find out things together, but I think people will be cheering. All right, well,
Yes.
Kim, let's talk a little bit about esports, because you have been a huge champion of esports over the years. I remember when I first did BlizzCon in like 2007, I think. It was, esports was here. You guys were starting out. Now it has blown up on the front page of the New York Times, and you guys are blowing out esports across the convention. What can we expect?
It is much bigger, this BlizzCon. I love esports, you know I do, and I'm so happy to see how much events we're having here. There are 4 tournaments taking place at BlizzCon. You have the StarCraft World Championship Global Finals in the arena, which that stage is amazing.
Stage is incredible.
I love that stage.
Kim took us for a little cart ride yesterday, and we got to take a look, and it's unbelievable. You guys did such a great job.
Thank you. It's very dynamic. It changes. I don't know if you were able to see it when I was interviewing Mike, but it actually morphs into different map looks, to different race looks. So that's really great. We also have the Hearthstone World Championships with another beautiful stage.
That one's incredible, right behind us here. It's incredible.
I love that stage so much, and I want to live in that stage.
It's awesome. I want to play a match between myself and Jeff Keighley.
Look, I do it, because I mean, you go over this stage, it's like you can smell the wood. I mean, it is.
Look at the trophy.
I want that fireplace for our set.
I want the trophy.
Now.
The trophy is incredible.
The trophy is very
trophy and the
beautiful.
fireplace. So we'll be showing, that tournament, of course, online as part of all the streams, Kim, and that's an amazing setup. But let's zero in on the WCS StarCraft 2.
Right.
That's an amazing arena set, as you talked about. What can we expect from that tournament over the next 2 days?
So, because of all the events we have, I didn't even mention the World of Warcraft 3v3 arena and also the Heroes exhibition.
Yes.
But StarCraft is a very big event for us.
Yeah.
And with so many matches in only 2 days, we actually had to move a lot of the matches earlier last weekend for the World Championship opening weekend. And that took place in Burbank, and it started with 16 players, of the best 16 players in the world, and we had to narrow it down to 8. So today at BlizzCon, you're only seeing the top 8 players, and that means there were a lot of upsets. So let me talk really quick about some of the upsets. The first one is Life versus Zest. I mean, Life advanced, but everybody was expecting Zest to do well. Zest is a player from Korea who everyone thought would win, and already he's out, and he's out because of Life. And then another person who is out, Michelle, I know you really were cheering for Jaedong.
I'm bummed.
I'm so
Jaedong,
sorry.
he was my guy. He was huge in Brood War. I was really hoping that he would come through now, and he was knocked out by Bomber.
Yes, so that was a very close match. All of the matches were so close and so exciting. But there's more. There's 8 more matches that are happening, or seven over the weekend. And the first one I want to talk to you guys about is Bomber versus MMA.
You love
Bomber
MMA.
I do love MMA, and Jeff knows that. But Bomber is the one that took out your Jaedong.
Okay, so
sorry.
go MMA.
Immediately, Michelle's going to cheer for MMA. And it is a Terran versus Terran matchup. Bomber is on Team Red Bull, MMA is on Team Acer, and Bomber is your currently ranked 1 player on the rankings. So it's not a surprise that he defeated Jaedong. And in fact, Jaedong, it went 3-2, so it's very close. MMA, on the other hand, was here at BlizzCon in 2011, where he took the title for GSL. And he was the underdog. I mean, it's really hard to say that these players are underdogs.
Yeah, exactly.
But he wasn't expected to win, and he did. And so in this tournament, I'm cheering for MMA again. I think he will surprise people. I don't think people are expecting him to win, but I am.
I'm with Kim on this one.
Well, we'll find out, and if people can obviously watch all these tournaments live online as well. That's one thing we should talk about is if you're a fan and you want to see these tournaments, we're going to cover some of the panels, obviously, live here on the main stream, but all the streams of all the games are completely free to watch, right?
They are. The esports streams are entirely free. Just go to BlizzCon.com. There is a tournament bracket or page that you just go to there, and there are so many streams available in many different languages too. So if you want to watch it in French or German or whatever, you can. It's free.
Fantastic. And if you are actually in the Anaheim area, you can buy a ticket. It's only $25 to go just to the arena to watch the StarCraft tournament. Is that correct?
And it's worth it. It's so worth it to go, just even to check out that stage.
Just to see the stage.
That's amazing. All right, well, let's get to one of the other tournaments. You mentioned earlier the Hearthstone stage behind us. Now, tell us about some of the players to watch, because that's, that's new for Blizzard, a new game that really has just come in, to sort of full release this year.
Yeah.
So tell us about what can we expect.
I love Hearthstone, and I love the World Championships. We also had to play some matches earlier in the last weekend, and we started off with 16 players representing 5 regions, and it's now boiled down to 12.
Wow.
4 have already been knocked out. The matches have already started today, and another 4 will be knocked out. So if I could name 2 players for you guys to pay attention to, the biggest names are on the same team. It is Kalento and StrifeCo, both coming from Cloud9. And Kalento is representing the Europe region, and StrifeCo is representing the Americas region. And these two guys are not only friends and teammates, but they're amazing. Kalento is expected to win the tournament by a lot of people watching.
Now they are on the same team, so do we expect that the 2 of them kind of know each other's play styles?
I'm sure they do practice with each other, but they also practice with other people. I know that there was some smack talk between them because they were fighting over for practice partners, so it's great. But I will tell you, one of the matches that took place in the opening weekend between Kalento and StrifeCo won. So everyone was like, oh my gosh, they were expecting Kalento to win. Yeah. And now Kalento is 1 match away from possibly being knocked out in the tournament. We'll find out today if he stays in. But those are the 2 you should keep your eye on.
One of my favorite things about the Hearthstone stage is that these guys are in an isolated chamber together so that they can smack talk, they can have fun together. I think that's really cool.
And we have no idea what they're saying, right? They'll be lip readers trying to...
Can we have no idea what they're saying at all?
No, we can't, because we don't want them to hear the crowd either.
Right.
So yes, in StarCraft you have the players in separate booths. They're, focusing, playing like machines. In Hearthstone, there's a lot of thinking and a lot of stare downs too, because they're not very far from each other. So their players are just kind of like...
It's very poker.
Yes.
Stare down.
Yeah. I wonder through the years if it's going to get more and more like crazy.
Yeah, which part are they going to play?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a cool thing about it. The Hearthstone guys are in one booth. It is really awesome. They've got that fireplace. Jeff, where's our fireplace?
I asked for it, Kim. We'll have to see. Maybe by tomorrow we'll get a little fire. We have sort of, I don't know, ice flames or something happening behind us. All right.
Ice flames.
Whatever it is. What is that? I don't know.
This is our ice fire.
Ice fire.
Ice fire.
Exactly.
Our blizzard.
Blizzard, exactly.
Hey!
It's a blizzard, exactly. It's
Yeah,
controlled
Michelle.
blizzard. All right. So you also mentioned that there's, we talked about briefly, obviously World of Warcraft, Heroes of the Storm. You've got competitions going for those as well, right?
Yeah, I'm so excited that we are showcasing Heroes of the Storm here in an exhibition match, because the game is still in tech alpha,
right.
and the community is loving Heroes, and they're already playing it as an esport. So I'm glad that we have also a brand new stage for World of Warcraft and Heroes. You have to check that out too. New stages everywhere. Go esports. But yeah, there's going to be an exhibition match to show some of your friends.
Yes, it's very true. We've got the guys from Rocket Jump and Nerdist playing against the guys from Smosh with Jesse Cox and Krendor
and
with Husky.
Yeah.
So these guys are going to go head to head, and hopefully a little later today we're going to have an interview with them, talking smack, seeing. I know that Jesse Cox and Krendor, they're calling their team low expectations.
Okay.
So,
well, we'll have to wait and see. It's an amazing couple days that are planned for BlizzCon fans. We're just 1 minute away right now from the opening ceremony where Mike Morhaim's going to be on stage. So, there's so much that Blizzard could talk about, right? I mean, a lot of people are wondering about Legacy of the Void. Are they going to talk about that? Yeah. Are there going to be a new Hearthstone expansion? What are they going to say about Diablo? World of Warcraft, the expansion's coming out next week. What could they say there? Could there be more? Could there be other news, other surprises? Kim's just looking very poised.
There will be surprises. There are going to be many surprises. You're going to love it.
All right. Well, we are so excited to bring this to you guys. And of course, this is just the start of our coverage. Michelle and Kim will be with you for the next 2 days as we go through everything related to BlizzCon and show it to you all here as part of the virtual ticket. But right now, it's time to head over to Hall D for the opening ceremony of BlizzCon 2014. You guys have been waiting for it. I hope you enjoy it live right here on DirecTV. It's BlizzCon 2014, and it starts right now. Enjoy the show.
couldn't wait to install this thing, and I logged in, holy cow, it's real. It's real now.
And you're just like, wow, this is exactly what I imagined it would be like. This is awesome.
It was a thrill to log into the game and see so many people in the game and playing.
No one had really seen that number of people all come together all at once to play a client-server game of this size and magnitude. We were not prepared.
Warcraft Orcs and Humans was my first experience. I immediately fell in love.
We had worked so hard to try to get anybody to even let us do it.
One of our competitive advantages at the time is we had no idea what we were doing. We were just trying to make great games.
We were certainly a little naive, but extremely enthusiastic, and didn't think that there was anything that could stand in our way.
We were sleeping on the couches, eating at our desks, doing whatever it took to get what we had in our heads and get that into the game.
There was sort of this realization of what we really wanted to see, which was connecting players together.
I don't even know if future was even considered. It was just a bunch of guys hanging out, making cool stuff.
Based on those early games, never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that Warcraft would grow up to be what it's become.
The company made the decision, we want to change the direction we're going.
We said, hey, if we were going to start from scratch right now, what game would we make? A massively multiplayer online game.
We all had this idea, wouldn't it be cool if you were a character in this universe, able to go around and explore it with your friends?
Without Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, I don't know what we would have built World of Warcraft to be.
We were really skeptical that we were going to enjoy success, so it was very reassuring during open beta that so many people were attracted to the game.
Everybody started getting those feelings and like, we might have something kind of special here.
I'm heading down the freeway towards the World of Warcraft signing party. Traffic started to back up on the freeway.
Is there a concert in town? What's going on?
We couldn't even park within a mile.
The fans that had shown up for the midnight launch wrapped around the building, and then it wrapped around the entire parking lot.
And it was just one of those moments, and we just realized that this is bigger than all of us.
The game is really just a setting to be able to experience with your friends.
My dad has not ever really played any games that I've worked on 9 years later, and he's got 5 or 6 max level characters.
A full half of my best friends are people that I met in World of Warcraft, of course, including my wife.
The human need for connection goes beyond what we can provide in a virtual space.
We wanted to create a way to be able to connect with our players more intimately.
An event, a moment, a platform for people to literally come together.
Thank you for all the support that you guys have given over the years.
Thank you to everyone for being part of this.
It has been so important in so many people's lives.
It's been the community that has made this the most amazing experience
through passion for the game, through comments.
It's what we rely on to continue doing what we're doing.
And let us know how you guys feel about it. Yell as loud as you possibly can, because that just gives us more momentum.
It's been a hell of a ride so far, and in many ways, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome President and CEO of Blizzard Entertainment, Mike Morhaime.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to BlizzCon 2014. I know there are some of you who have attended multiple BlizzCons. How many of you have been to BlizzCon before? And how many of you are joining us for the very first time? We are thrilled that you are here. Not only are you among friends, you are among family. Some of my favorite life memories have been created here with you at past BlizzCons, and I expect this year will be no different. This is an extra special celebration for us. It's our 8th BlizzCon together, and this show is our biggest one yet. Millions of people will tune in from around the world to watch the show on more than 50 broadcast streams and in 14 languages. And more than 25,000 of you have come here from all 50 states and from nearly 60 countries across 6 continents. You've come from as far away as Brazil, New Zealand, South Africa, and Russia. That's amazing. We truly are a global community. Whether you are joining us from near or far, I want to thank you for being here. Thank you for tuning in. For the next 2 days, this will be our home. We're going to be playing games, talking about games, cheering on our favorite esports and contestants in the contests. Before I go on, I'd like to take a moment to talk about something serious. Over the past couple of months, there's been a small group of people who have been doing really awful things. They have been making some people's lives miserable, and they are tarnishing our reputation as gamers. It's not right. BlizzCon is a great example of how positive and uplifting gaming can be. Let's carry the good vibes from this weekend out into the world all year round. There is another person on the other end of the chat screen. There are friends, our brothers and sisters, our sons and daughters. Let's take a stand to reject hate and harassment. And let's redouble our efforts Let's redouble our efforts to be kind and respectful to one another. And let's remind the world what the gaming community is really all about. Thank you. Okay, now as you know from the video, this year is the 20th anniversary of Warcraft. It's also the 10th anniversary of World of Warcraft. Seeing the history of Warcraft in that video gave me chills. It's obviously been a big part of my life, and I know it's been a big part of yours as well. We can see clearly how this community has grown around this amazing fantasy world, and I'm here to tell you that the best is yet to come for Warcraft. I'm talking, of course, about Warlords of Draenor. The game is almost here. It's coming in just a few days. We're really excited about it because we're going to take you back to some of the settings and characters that established the world we've been adventuring for the past 20 years. It's fun to reminisce about those adventures that we've taken in Azeroth together. To help you do that, we will be screening a special documentary to commemorate the 10th anniversary of World of Warcraft. It includes a look back at the making of the game and key moments in World of Warcraft history. The film is called Looking for Group, and the world premiere is tomorrow at 5 p.m. right here on the main stage. You'll be able to watch it again later on the World of Warcraft site as well as on the Warcraft YouTube channel. We also have a special party planned for the World of Warcraft 10-year anniversary. That'll take place tonight at 8:30 p.m. just outside the convention center. We will have food trucks and drinks as other fun surprises. The party is open to the public, so tell your friends to come join us. And there's also another cool bit of Warcraft news that we hope you'll tell your friends about. Coming in December, we're rolling out a new World of Warcraft charity pet. 100% of the proceeds made this year will be donated to support Red Cross in Ebola relief efforts. It has been really rewarding to partner with you to assist worthy causes in the past, and we're honored to continue the tradition this year. Okay, last but not least on Warcraft, the movie. We are very pleased to have Duncan Jones, the director of the Warcraft movie, who will join Chris Metzen and other guests on a special panel. That'll be here on the main stage this afternoon at 2:15. And throughout the show, we have a special theater on the 3rd floor of the convention center. This theater will be running continuously to show you Blizzard's latest cinematics, as well as a sneak peek at work-in-progress footage from the film. And I gotta tell you, Dolby set up a special sound system in that theater that is completely amazing. And if you want even more info about the movie, go visit the new websites that Legendary Pictures just set up, fightforthehorde.com and fightforthealliance.com. Choose carefully and be true to your faction. All right, there'll be time for that. So that's a ton of Warcraft for the anniversary. But BlizzCon is more than just Warcraft. It's a celebration of the entire Blizzard community, your passion, and your creativity. We have a lot of contests this year. The talent, movie, art, and costume contests will all be hosted by Chris Hardwick right here on the main stage tonight at 6. Don't miss out on that. It is always one of the best parts of BlizzCon, and it's a chance to cheer on your fellow gamers and congratulate them on their hard work and unique talent. We have some other very special guests coming to the show tomorrow. Level 90 Elite Tauren Chieftain will be back. And they will open for a band that needs no introduction, Metallica. And of course, I can't forget one of my favorite parts of BlizzCon, esports. This year, we have more games to showcase than ever before. Here's the Storm exhibitions, World of Warcraft Arena, Hearthstone, and of course, StarCraft 2. $750,000 are on the line during the next 2 days. And these talented pro gamers have run a gauntlet of grueling and challenging competitions all year just to make it to BlizzCon. We've got a video here with highlights of this year's competition to give you a taste of what's in store this weekend. Let's roll the video.
Be very, very careful about this. The Vikings go tumble. That's a big storm to start things off.
The wall, he's attempting to raise it. SCV's pulling up.
No, it is! 14 damage, he can do it.
Oh, he can't use Blizzard. He can't use Blizzard. He can't do it, it will kill him.
No, not again!
All the Medivacs caught on the edge of the map. Paul steps up, kills every single one. For the siege tank, he's going to bring that down as well. GG!
He blocks offensively. Bry is going to go down.
They're trying to break this tank line.
He has gotten his ticket to BlizzCon.
But there's only one high Templar left. The storm doesn't really hit the mark. This is a strong bio force here.
Not enough. The procs come in. Soda goes down.
Awesome. We will have esports action going on all weekend. Hearthstone is just next door in Hall C, amazing stage. World of Warcraft Arena and Heroes of the Storm exhibitions will take place in Hall B. And the StarCraft 2 World Championship Series Global Finals will be over in the arena. That's all the way at the other end of the convention center, past Hall A and through the tunnel. We've created a brand new stage for the WCS Finals with dynamic lighting and visuals. We think you're going to love it, so make sure to get over there to check it out. Of course, we have a few new things to share with you. Let's start with Heroes of the Storm, our upcoming team brawler. This game has your favorite Blizzard heroes from all of our universes fighting on unique battlegrounds. Thanks to your feedback during the technical alpha, Heroes is coming along great, and it's going to continue to evolve through the years. We've got fun new stuff to show you here at BlizzCon, so let's take a look. Roll the trailer.
Come out, wherever you are.
So that's right, closed beta is coming January 13th, and we're excited to get more of you into the game to continue helping us make it even better. All the new heroes and the Sky Temple Battleground you saw in the video are here at the show. You can get a sneak peek at what else is coming in Heroes by attending the panel discussions today and tomorrow. So like I said earlier, this is our biggest BlizzCon yet. We are so excited and have so many cool new things to share with you. To get us started on that, I would like to introduce our production director on Hearthstone, Jason Shays.
Greetings, BlizzCon! Well, this has been an incredible year for Hearthstone. When we were last together at BlizzCon, Hearthstone was in closed beta. Since then, the PC version of Hearthstone launched in March. In April, Hearthstone for the iPad came out and quickly climbed to the top of the App Store charts. In July, the doors to the ancient necropolis of Naxxramas swung open, releasing the first Hearthstone adventure for players everywhere. Then, in October, some of the top players in the world earned their tickets to BlizzCon and will be competing here in the first ever Hearthstone World Championship. And then finally, coming up this December, we'll be opening the tavern doors for Android tablet players everywhere. Now, Hearthstone has come so far already, but we're even more excited to geek out with you guys about what's to come. Today, as it turns out, is a very special day in the Hearthstone Tavern, because today we have something new to share with you. Something bigger. And for that, we're going back to the very beginnings of Warcraft, to a long-standing rivalry between two proud races. One embodies the nobility and the fellowship of the Alliance. The other, the honor and the resilience of the Horde. For the first Hearthstone expansion, we've brought these two races together against their will for all of you. And the results are explosive.
Goblins and gnomes. Goblins and gnomes. Both are super brilliant, but you would never know. Everything they seem to make is faulty or explode. Perfecting imperfection. Goblins and gnomes.
Unleash Goblin Fury for Gnomragon!
Goblins versus Gnomes is the explosive first expansion to Hearthstone. In it, you'll find over 120 of the most dangerous cards you could imagine. You'll find the greatest inventors in Azeroth's history, along with their amazing creations. Creations of blood-curdling horror, like the explosive sheep. Devices of raw genius, like the amazing Annoyotron. Now, the team is in its final balance pass on Goblins versus Gnomes, as well as our final safety checks. But make no mistake, the fuse has been lit. Goblins versus Gnomes will be launching for players everywhere next month. Now, all of you aren't going to have to wait that long, because Goblins vs. Gnomes is playable here at BlizzCon today. We've got a ton more to share with you on Goblins vs. Gnomes, so make sure to check out the fireside chat that'll be happening on the panel stage later this afternoon, where we'll reveal a bunch of new Hearthstone cards. And then finally, on behalf of the dev team, we wanted to thank you all very much for all your incredible support and passion for Hearthstone during this, its first year of launch. We cannot wait to share with you guys what we have in store. In the meantime, we have many other awesome updates to share with you guys. So for that, we're going to call up to the stage Game Director Dustin Browder.
BlizzCon, I'm here today to talk to you about a game called StarCraft 2. This is a game we've been working on inside Blizzard for 10 years. StarCraft has a tradition going all the way back to 1998 with the original StarCraft and Brood War, where Blizzard created these amazing characters and this incredible science fiction story and put it inside a real-time strategy game. And then, in 2010, we brought you Wings of Liberty, where we had this amazing campaign, and we had a whole game devoted just to the story of the Terrans. And then in 2013, Heart of the Swarm, where we told the epic quest of Kerrigan's hunger for revenge, for her betrayal at the Battle of New Gettysburg, which happened all the way back in that original game in 1998. And now, today, in 2014, we are ready to show you a glimpse of StarCraft 2, Legacy of the Void.
Future, and beheld only oblivion. The Zerg swarm came as was foretold. And the Protoss rose to fight them.
The invasion fleet stands ready. We await only your command, High Arch.
Today, we will reclaim our homeworld! Now, the Xel'Naga that forged us all are returning.
The galaxy will burn with their coming. Fitting that we should face oblivion together.
Amon whispered of this from the stars. He told you of ruin, extinction, end of all things. The fate of creation hangs in the balance. My life for ire.
In Legacy of the Void, you will command the power of the Protoss. You will reunite the scattered Protoss tribes and find the ancient technology to create your Protoss army. You'll command the Spear of Adun, this ancient arc ship from a lost age that will always be above you in high orbit. With the touch of a button, you can command that arc ship to destroy an entire enemy army. And you're going to need that firepower, because the threat of the Xel'Naga is very real. In the end, all of your questions will be answered. The fate of Kerrigan, Zeratul, Raynor, Artanis, all the others, the three races of the StarCraft universe will come to a conclusion in this, the final chapter of our trilogy. Now, I know some of you have not had a chance to get into StarCraft just yet. And that's okay, because this is not an expansion pack. Legacy of the Void is a standalone product. You don't need a copy of Wings of Liberty. You don't need a copy of Heart of the Swarm. You can just get a copy of Legacy of the Void and jump right into the action. There has never been a better time to check out the StarCraft universe. We have so much to show you here today at the show. You can play as Artanis, and you can build your Protoss army and check out an early look at our campaign missions. We have new multiplayer units for all 3 races. And yes, the Lurker is back. We have a new mode, Archon mode, that combines the best of cooperative and PvP play in a single mode, where you and a teammate will work together to control a single base and a single army together. If you want to know what it feels like to be a professional gamer, to be able to be everywhere at once at the same time, this is the mode that can give you that experience. It takes 2 of us to make one of them, maybe more, we'll see. Come to the arena tonight to see your favorite pros playing Legacy of the Void, and check out our panels today and tomorrow to get more information about StarCraft 2. BlizzCon, thank you so much for your support of StarCraft 2. You've been absolutely amazing. And next, please give a warm welcome to Chris Metzen.
What up, BlizzCon? Holy cow. Guys, it is so good to be back with you all this year, especially given this anniversary we are celebrating. 20 years of Warcraft, 10 years of World of Warcraft. Looking back, it hardly seems possible. How is that possible? I know how it's possible. It's kind of crazy thinking about it, guys. As Mike said earlier, this community is everything. And looking back 20 years with all the worlds we were able to build, the stories we were able to tell, the heroes, the villains, the rise and fall of it all, the amazing thing looking back is the friendships we've made, is the connections we've made through this thing. It's so much more than a game in a box. Look, guys, look around. Look at this room. It is amazing to feel part of this thing, almost like this tradition that is uniquely ours. So thank you, and thank you for being here and celebrating with us this weekend. We love you guys. In light of that, I thought it might be fun to kind of do what we do in these opening ceremonies and take a little roll call. Get the blood pumping. I'm going to assume that most of you in here have played a little game called World of Warcraft. Oh, come on! 10 years, y'all. Here's an interesting one. How many of you have been with us since Warcraft 1? It's pretty cool. How many of you have played a little series called StarCraft? Oh my life for ire. Are you kidding me? So good. How about Diablo? Where's the Diablo players at? And how about a little game called Hearthstone? It's pretty cool, guys. Think about this. We have shared, over the years, many adventures together. Exotic worlds, heroes and villains, probably some convoluted plot lines here and there. It's fine. And in a moment like this, it strikes me. It has been something like 17 years if my math holds up, since Blizzard opened the door to a new adventure. Since we opened the door to a new world of heroes and villains, a new universe of adventure and possibility. And if any of you had ever wondered what kind of new world Blizzard would create, well, I think 17 years is too long to wait. And my friends, the wait ends right now. Holy cow, this is going to happen. We're going to remember this moment, guys. I want you all, as I freak out, to relax. I want you to open your hearts and your minds to what comes next. You are about to get a glimpse into the future. So my friends, get a load of this. We hope you love it like we do. I'll see you on the other side.
Conflict. As the world teetered on the brink of anarchy, a new hope arose. An elite international task force charged with ending the war and restoring liberty to all nations. Overwatch. Soldiers, scientists, adventurers, oddities. Guardians who secured global peace for a generation. Under its steadfast protection, the world recovered. And today, though its watch has ended, its soaring ideals of freedom and equality will never be forgotten.
That was so cool! In that one battle, they had Soundquake. Remember, he has, like, chest missiles? So which one's your favorite? Mine's Fusionator. No. Tracer. Yeah, Tracer. She's like, cheers, love. The cavalry's here. Pew, pew, pew. Whoa. That's Doomfist's gauntlet. Oh, man. They said he could level a skyscraper. And remember, he was all fighting and Winston beat him and was like, Primal Punch!
That's only in the holovids. Everybody knows Overwatch got shut down. Half of them are just mercenaries now.
Enjoying the exhibit? All right, playtime's over. Get to cover.
Come on, move it!
There you are.
Psst, what are you looking at? He's here. Come on, big guy. Get up. Oh no!
Stay here.
Watch out!
Hey!
You know, the world could always use more heroes. Yeah! That was awesome!
Overwatch. It sounds like you guys liked what you saw. It feels good to share this idea. Holy cow, that's a feeling. I'm sure you all have many questions at this point, not the least of which is, well, Blizzard, is there a video game associated with this idea? My friends, I am very, very happy to announce that in fact there is, and it is nearer than you think. To tell you a little more about Overwatch, I would like to introduce a good friend of mine. Many of you will remember as your first game director on World of Warcraft. He's one of the greatest game developers in the world. He is the game director on Overwatch. Give it up for Mr. Jeff Kaplan.
What's up, guys? It's so good to be back here with everyone. You guys look beautiful, by the way. Just a good-looking group. So we wanted to make a game in a genre that we have always been passionate about at Blizzard. So what Overwatch is, it's a team-based multiplayer shooter that is completely action-packed. You guys are going to get to meet our cast of characters. They're absolutely dynamic, over the top. They've got great abilities. But what we're going to do is make the game very approachable and allow for everybody to experience what can be fun about this game. You guys know that with Blizzard games, what we like to do is find genres that we're in love with and game types that we're in love with and take the best elements of those and really amplify it and bring that out. You saw us do it with the real-time strategy genre, the massively multiplayer online game, and most recently the collectible card game. But you guys do not want to hear me talk right now. Would you guys like to see Overwatch? All right. Play the movie.
Attackers incoming. Prepare your defenses.
Get behind!
Locked and loaded. Prepare to attack. 3, 2, 1. Capture the objective.
Let's do it! Let's try that again.
Welcome to my reality. Turret deployed. Teleporter online. Vara reporting. Justice reigns from above.
The dragon hungers. The objective is mine. Perfect.
Objective captured.
See through the dragon's eyes. Time to reap. Let's get to work! Come on, damn machine. Shield up. Fall back.
Turret down.
Open core! Armor here.
Did someone call a doctor? I've got you. Healing stream engaged.
Sniper, be careful.
Heroes never die.
Oh, that's up.
One shot, one kill. I see you.
True self is without form. Pass into the iris.
You need a timeout.
Ivan takes them all on! Unstoppable! Hammer down!
我が敵を食らう
All right, so we weren't lying about that beta 2015. You can sign up at playoverwatch.com. We know you guys want to play. We want you to play. We're very humbled to be bringing this genre to you guys, and we want to hear what you have to say. So it's going to be awesome. So a couple other things you guys should know. At 12:30, we're going to have a panel right here in this hall. Chris and I are going to tell you everything you need to know about Overwatch. So please... Mostly. I kind of lied when I said everything.
Some suspense.
Some stuff. We'll tell you some stuff at 12:30 right here on the stage. Hopefully it'll be good. But there's one more thing. As you guys were wondering what that space is over there with those mysterious dark computers, Overwatch all weekend long is available for you guys to play in Hall C. We've got 600 machines there for you. We want to hear what you think. There will be Blizzard developers in the space the whole time. We want to make this game with you guys, and we care about what you have to say.
Absolutely. And guys, as we wrap up here, please, there's a lot of people in this room. If you're making your way over to the Overwatch machines, just be careful. Take care of each other. There's a lot of kids in the audience. Don't, stampede or anything like that. You got all weekend to play. Guys, thank you for being here with us once again. We hope you've enjoyed your first look at Overwatch. We love you. Have fun this weekend. Take care of each other. Have a great BlizzCon!
You're watching BlizzCon 2014, an original DirecTV production since 2008. Don't just watch TV, DirecTV.
And there it was, the opening ceremony of BlizzCon 2014. Hey everybody, it's Jeff Keighley back here at the DirecTV virtual ticket stage with Michelle Morrow and here with Mike Morheim from Blizzard. Mike, what an amazing opening ceremony. I've been with you guys for so many years doing this, and I got to say, it felt so amazing this year with you addressing, Gamergate right up front there, talking about being inclusive. That was such a strong message for you. You're one of the first executives in the game industry to really address that head on, so I want to thank you for that on behalf of gamers like Michelle and I, but also the announcements. I mean, Overwatch. I mean, we saw the interview with you and Kim when you did it at
Hello and welcome to BlizzCon 2014. I am Anna Prosser-Robinson and I am thrilled to welcome you here to the Heroes of the Storm stage. But before you get too excited, we have some business we need to take care of. Now, I know that you all are the most important part of this broadcast. Am I right? Yes. Yes, I am. And we want to stay in touch with you throughout this broadcast. We want to know what you think. We want to hear what you want to see. We want to know who you want to win. So please stay in touch with us via Twitter. Your tweets might show up here on stage. So use the mention at BlizzHeroes and the hashtag BlizzCon. And we'll be sure to check those out and stay in touch with you during the show. And I have the distinct pleasure of sending the first tweet. So if you guys get your tweets ready, we can all do it together. Ready? And tweet it. Okay, now we can start the show. Let's do it. Welcome to BlizzCon 2014 here at the Heroes of the Storm stage. Again, I'm Anna Prosser-Robinson, joined by my fancy and glamorous and ever-dashing host, Sham2, and we are just thrilled to welcome you here to this, the first exhibition of this game that we love, Heroes of the Storm.
Blizzard Entertainment's new hero brawler. It's incredibly exciting, focuses around team-based gameplay, and has some of the greatest maps, each with their own unique map objective that helps players claim victory. Each player also gets to choose from a variety of different heroes from Blizzard's universes. Diablo, Warcraft, and Starcraft heroes, as well as many others, as we just saw today, are going to be coming into this game, and it's incredibly fun, fast, and exciting.
Absolutely. You're going to be seeing a lot of familiar faces in this game, and you're also going to be seeing some familiar faces on this stage today. So let me tell you a little bit about what we have in store. First, we're going to do the BlizzCon Brawl. You're going to see some of your favorite internet celebrities join us here on stage to play a really fun best of 3, see who can duke it out using maybe some of our new heroes. And then after that, you'll see some of your favorite faces from the esports community as we kick off our competitive show match series with teams like EG, Cloud9, Fnatic, and Team Liquid. Who's your favorite?
But before we get there, let's talk about how exciting it is to be at BlizzCon 2014, the first ever official Blizzard sanctioned tournament for Heroes of the Storm. We have so much in store for you today. We've already announced so much for Heroes of the Storm, but let's see some of that gameplay that's going to excite all of us.
Absolutely. I, for one, am ready to get right into it. So how about we bring out our teams? All right, guys, first, wearing the red jersey, it is Team Rocket Jump.
And Team Low Expectations.
All right, Freddie Wong, you're the official spokesperson, captain for your team. Could you introduce for us who we have fighting for Team Rocket Jump?
All right, we have here on my left, my brother Jimmy Wong, dressed up here as Murky with the top hat. We have Matt Arnold, co-creator, co-director of VGHS, Josh Lee Kwai, trailer editor, and Malik, not actually Rocket Jump, Nerdist, and also, what was the White Pants Illuminati leader. There you go, White Pants, everybody.
Well, you guys have been hard at work producing Video Game High School. Can you tell us what's up with Video Game High School right now?
We're halfway through the third and final season. 5th episode drops on Monday. 2 more episodes left, so if anybody wants to see it, you can get on your computers and watch it on the internet. This is a good place for it.
It is a good place to watch things on the internet. Now, you guys have been so hard at work. You've been very busy, but I'm sure you've also had time to practice. How are you feeling about your gameplay?
We are very confident right here. We have memorized all the names of all the characters. We have over, hold on. We have over 50 hours in-game amongst all of us, so that's 10 double digits each. 50 hours, by the way, you should know, longer than the Call of Duty campaign, so we are very confident. We got all of our keyboards bound, all the mouse sensitive settings set. I think we are very confident coming into this final match here.
And is there anything you want to say to your opponents over here?
Yo, I know this, you guys ain't got no stitches on your team. Y'all be looking out for that yank and gank. Y'all be looking out for that yank and gank.
All right, well, we're going to see your gameplay soon enough. Shamtu, is there an answer from your team over there?
El Capitan Jesse Cox. Why don't you introduce, I mean, you know, they've got a pretty cool name, but you've got a very cheeky name, isn't it? Low Expectations. Why don't you introduce the characters and personalities on your team?
All right, we have the wild card, Krendor. We have, I don't quite remember what role we assigned for you. What was it, Soinky? You're the guy. Great, the guy, Soinky.
Somebody's got to be that guy.
Look, we don't want to get your expectations too high. We don't, I'll let you know right now. Keep them low. On the bench, Lasercorn. The weakest link. And last, the player we're gonna have to keep up here and not out there casting, Mr. Husky StarCraft.
Now, rumor has it, and this is something that I was told, that about 2 days ago, your team faced none other than the notorious J-Dong. I heard you guys won. I heard you guys beat J-Dong in a match. Is that true?
I cannot confirm or deny that.
He's pleading the fifth. You know what that normally means.
Yeah, we can't deny it. Keep your expectations low.
I mean, you know, you've got Husky on your team. He played a lot of StarCraft, right? You know, he's not as good as maybe somebody like Idra. You're nowhere near as good as somebody like Idra, but I think he's beaten a Silver League person once or twice, right?
I mean, if this was StarCraft, this would be great. Helps us, it doesn't help us all.
So let's just get a little bit into Team Rocket Jump. What do you have? What are your words for him?
Look, for us, this is important. When this is all done, they're gonna go back to their Netflix mansions, and we gotta go back to our computers. All right, so this is for you guys out there. I don't know what that is. This is for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Team Low Expectations.
All right, guys, well, teams, please go take your seats. Let's get right into this match. And you, don't worry, you're not going into this alone. You are going to be joined by the dulcet tones of our casters, none other than Cloakin and Trixler.
What is up, everybody? My name is Kevin Johnson, and we are so stoked to be here, BlizzCon 2014. To my right, the one and only, the handsome, the dapper, the ghost suit, Tim Trixler.
God, so many adjectives being thrown my way,
yeah,
but I'm so excited, man. Yanking and ganking, a new term coming out from the red team, man. I'm so excited for that Stitches pick.
Yeah, man, me too, and we have so much to get into this weekend, and we are so excited. Thank you for your patience. Those of you who have been waiting and excited to watch with us tonight, we're ready to tear it up. But before we do that, let's talk a little bit about Heroes. Tim, talk to me a little bit about what makes this game very distinct and different in a genre that's full of games pretty similar to it.
Yeah, I mean, the games that are out there already, we love them so much, but Heroes of the Storm is something that's certainly different. We want to be super fast. We want to have games that are very, very quick. We want fast action-packed matches that happen all the time. And so I'm really looking forward to Heroes of the Storm being played by these guys, because of course they're going to come out and they're going to come out swinging, and that's always fun, right? That's what it comes down to with Heroes of the Storm. It's all about fun, it's all about brawling, it's all about being in your face.
Yep, and ultimately your goal, destroy the opposing team's core. We're going to talk a little bit more about that in a bit, but essentially it's easy. Kill the bad guys, kill the other team. So that's it, man. We're all about brawling and all about good times.
Kevin, my question for you, who are you cheering for between Rocket Jump and Low Expectations?
You know, I'm setting my expectations very, very low. So I don't know. I think I think I'm going to go with the blue team.
You're going with the blue team. You're going with the People's Champs. I'm going to go ahead and go with the red team then, but let's go ahead and check out all of our members and make sure that they're actually ready to go, man. I'm looking at Rocket Jump.
Yeah, dude.
These guys are going to be absolute beasts, man. I know a few of them have been practicing for a few months. As you mentioned, they have a lot of hours already playing this game. And Malik in particular, man, I was talking to that guy yesterday. He's actually competed in the past in other games before. He's here to show up. He wants to show that he's actually a competitive player and he wants to beat someone down.
Absolutely, man. Malik, from the Nerdist, he knows games and he knows gaming. Of course, Rocket Jump, the rest of the four coming from that team, they work together. They share an office with Malik. These guys are very like-minded. Not only that, but we got brotherhood on the Rocket Jump side.
That brotherhood.
Freddie and Jimmy, those guys have the bond of blood going for them and working for them in their favor. That is the red team. We're going to surely see some interesting play and obviously some sharp words from those guys as we enter into this brawl match.
I
Talk
can't
to
wait,
us a little
man.
bit about this blue team, man. Low expectations. What do we got?
Low expectations. We got some known celebrities on YouTube here. We've got Husky there on the far left, looking beautiful as always. You have Lasercorn, Sahinki, Krendor, and Jesse Cox, man. Look at that guy. I know we got some people in the crowd waiting for him to really bring out the game. And by the way, he's going by the name Mojo Maker for today's matches. This guy, such a goofball.
Dude,
I love him.
He is making mojo left and right. It is ready to happen. But you know what? We got to talk a little bit about where we're playing and what we're playing on, okay? Battlegrounds, that is what this game is about. Not only do we have a diversity of heroes coming from all the various franchises that make up all Blizzard games, but we have distinct and interesting battlegrounds, all with unique map objectives.
Yeah,
okay?
we have a total of 6 battlegrounds overall with today's release of the Sky Temple that was talked about in the opening ceremony. But the match that we will be starting today's matches on will be Cursed Hollow. And we have a cool little video to show you guys to get you up to date on all the objectives and all the information.
Let's take a look, man. Cursed Hollow, we'll be right back.
Hello and welcome to another Battleground overview for Heroes of the Storm. Let's take a quick look at the map mechanics found on Cursed Hollow. Cursed Hollow is a 3-lane battleground featuring tributes that spawn in honor of the Raven Lord haunting the grounds. These tributes spawn in random locations at the map's center. Once your team has collected 3 tributes, the Raven Lord will punish your opponents with a brutal curse, weakening their minions and prohibiting their fortifications from firing. Employing the power of this curse is incredibly valuable and will cause extreme tension around the tribute spawn points. While balancing attention to the tributes, teams might also consider acquiring one of the 6 different mercenary camps that line the field of battle. You can employ the support of giants, knights, and even a massive grave golem to assist in your push towards the opposing team's core. There's a lot of strategic options to consider on a map like Cursed Hollow, and teams must constantly weigh the potential advantages and disadvantages that surface as each game evolves. Will teams be able to appease the wrath of the Raven Lord's curse? We shall find out.
And find out we will. We are back. And of course, Tim, we know about our battleground. We need to find out what heroes we're playing.
Yep.
Of course, competitive game.
We have one more step.
Yeah, man.
We have to get there. We have to actually pick the heroes, and the question is, how do we do it? And we're doing it through a snake draft. It was done behind the scenes, so we're going to be revealing to you guys what heroes has been selected by both our teams. But it's a pretty simple process. One team will start off picking off 1 hero, and then we'll go to the next team, and they'll pick 2, and we'll continue that process all the way down until both teams have a total of 5 heroes. Now, remember, there are no duplicates either, so you will have different heroes completely across the board. So I'm super excited to see what exactly these guys picked up.
Yeah, man, very interesting part of the strategic play in competitive Heroes of the Storm. Not only do you need to pay attention to your battleground objectives and what the map is about, but how those heroes synergize and amplify those objectives and how you can work together as a team. So how are you counter-picking against your team? They choose 1 hero. What is your response? It's a very, very important strategic part of play. So let's get into it, man. Let's take a look at what these heroes, these teams have selected and talk a little bit about what we think their strategies will be.
Yeah, I'm interested because we already saw from Rocket Jump in the early pregame interview, they already mentioned that they did pick up Stitches. So let's go ahead and check out the red team. Let's see what exactly was their first selection. Remember, they only get 1 hero, and it looks like they're going for the ever-strong support, Tassadar.
Yeah, man, coming out of Malik, man, I bet he has been practicing this hero. And of course, Tassadar, he is one of our support characters who is known for his ability to deal damage. He has an heroic ability called Archon, and he can just dish it out after hitting level 10. Someone to watch out. He can be one of those forces that just cleans up the other team if they're not careful and if they're not paying attention.
Yeah, I saw his strong first pick. Tassadar is just so versatile because he does have the damage build and he also has some cool support builds as well. But going over to the blue team, remember, they get 2 heroes here, and it looks like they're going to pick up Falstad and Uther, man, the Paladin of the Holy Light. Look at these heroes. They are fantastic. Falstad is a hero that brings a lot of damage to the table. He's very bursty. He has a lot of cool map rotation mechanics where he can fly around. And then Uther, just a solid support overall. He brings healing, he brings CC, and he brings tankiness. He's an absolute beast, and when he dies, he actually gets to float around for a few more seconds as well and try and help out in team fights.
Yeah, man, so important, that hero with his stuns, his ability to support and control team fights. All right, we're back at Rocket Jump. They get 2 more selections here, and here we're seeing them. There he is, the yank and gank, Stitches himself. Freddy, ready to command it. That is a very interesting play. Stitch is one of our warrior heroes. He has a high health pool and ability to make plays. He has a hook. It reaches long distances and can totally pick off heroes who are out of position. Tychus, of course, another very, very powerful damage dealer, someone you want to pay attention to and be, take him out of the fight as quickly as possible. Such sustained damage coming out of Tychus. Heroic ability, well known as the Odin, is essentially a second health bar. He is a lot of sustain, not just with damage, but with his health when we get into those team fights in the late game.
Yeah, very strong assassin. In fact, I feel like these guys have been watching some competitive matches, man.
Yeah,
they're picking some of the heroes that you'll see in the matches later on tonight. And look at this for the blue team. We're seeing Vala and Rhaegar to start rounding out this entire comp. Vala, a great assassin damage hero that brings in a lot of auto attacks. She's very mechanical, and you're going to see a lot of jumping around for her. She has 2 heroics called Strafe and then Reign of Vengeance. One's more of a CC, and the other one is more damage-based. And then, of course, Rhaegar has 2 wonderful heroics and Bloodlust, which we all love Bloodlust from the WoW days.
Yeah,
and then, of course, Ancestral Spirit that gives you, or Ancestral Healing that gives you a lot of healing for 1 member on your team. So we'll see what they're going to pick with those as we start moving over to the red team, as they will pick their last 2 heroes.
All right, Rocket Jump, how are they going to round out this team? The enthusiasm is there, and sure enough, here are the last 2 picks for them. Freddy Wong picking up the Brightwing. That is one of our healing characters, a support hero who also has a lot of mobility like Falstad, like you mentioned. Brightwing can jump around the map, very agile hero, and also one known for control with her ability Emerald Wind. It is a heroic ability picked up at level 10, like we've talked about, that can control battle, push the enemy team back, and kind of control positioning around team fights. Zeratul, of course, one of our cloaked heroes, and a huge damage dealer and playmaker. Lots of mobility with his blink, and again, he is fully cloaked all the time when he's not dealing damage or not attacking, so someone you have to pay attention to.
Okay, the last hero for this BlizzCon Brawl in game number 1 will be Tyrael, and he's going to be bringing justice to the table, man, as he is one hero that is not one that you want to really fight, man. Early game, he is incredibly strong, such a powerhouse, and Krindor is happy to pick up that hero.
Yeah, man, that D3. Going to be a very interesting play, such initiation. All right, well, we got the battleground, we got the heroes. There's just the last piece, and that is putting it all together. Heroes of the Storm. I'm psyched to get into this game. Cursed Hollow is one of my favorite battlegrounds. So many strategic things to pay attention to. How are you going to respond to that Ravenlord curse? Do you go after it aggressively? Do you play the patient game? We'll see, man. It's going to be fun. I'm super psyched. Who do you think's going to win? We talked about that. Are you still convinced after picks?
Based off the picks, man, I might be going with the red team because they have so much rotation there with Falstad and Brightwing. They can really jump around to the objectives very, very quickly. They are on relatively low cooldowns, about 30 seconds each for those 2 heroes. So they have a great pick for Justice Battleground. And you have to wonder if the red team, knowing that it was Cursed Hollow, definitely set themselves up for success.
Yeah, man, not only that, but those 2 heroes also known for their ability, a talent that they can pick up called Bribe, which allows them to pick up mercenary camps. You heard about them in the video very, very quickly.
Overall, man, let's just have fun as we're about to start up the Battleground. Cursed Hollow is Team Low Expectations versus Team Rocket Jump.
Yeah, man, let's do this thing. Cursed Hollow, I'm ready for some gameplay. We're loaded in right now, and we are jumping in. Of course, early game, we are going to be leveling. You see those numbers on the top of your screen, the blue one and the red one. It says 1. We're starting at level 1. You got to gain XP to level as a team. There is no individual leveling done in Heroes of the Storm. You level as a team, you win as a team, and you die as a team. So watch those numbers. That will give you a good indication of how powerful the respective team members are based on their hero level.
Yeah, and you'll see a lot of that experience being grabbed by doing a phase what we call laning. You'll see heroes head to the top, the middle, the bottom. And it's kind of outlined by this little gray road there on the battleground. And if the minions will actually follow that pathing. If you stay near them, you're able to soak experience, which goes towards your team experience, which levels your team up overall. So watch this team try to work together, try to gank lanes, try to delay their opponents opponents from getting experience while at the same time maximizing on the amount of experience that they can grab themselves.
Absolutely, and of course, this is the early part of the game. Minions are going to start flooding these lanes, and we're going to see them start to kill them to gain XP. Of course, it looks like we have a couple teammates here looking to try to make plays. Zeratul hiding out in the bushes, Falstad as well, wanting to get an early pickoff if possible. And again, keep an eye out for those tributes. They will spawn in various locations in the center of the map, and we will see teams need to respond to them to go to 3 and employ the Raven Lord's Curse.
Yeah, remember those tributes do spawn randomly, and now the game has officially begun as the minions have headed to their lanes. You'll see each team really just work together, try and stay near their minions, just stay a close distance. You'll be able to soak up the experience. You see the little experience thing popping up over the minions, and that lets you know that the team was able to grab it. So overall, in terms of lanes, the red team has great, powerful lanes. They have Tassadar and Tychus. They are very, very strong in terms of being able to wave clear and be able to move to the next tribute as soon as possible. So watch for them to really keep pushing their lanes.
Of course, both teams choosing to put one hero in the middle lane. Tyrael, very powerful at laning in the early game. And of course, Tassadar, known for being able to control that middle lane with his extended vision. He has an ability called Oracle, which allows him to see through the fog of war a lot farther. There was that yank, pulling Uther back. Of course, Uther known for his large health pool, very hard to take out.
Yeah, immediately he heals himself up right away. And also, Uther is a bit of a counter to Stitches. That's one target that Stitches actually wants to kind of stay away from, because you're able to heal up and you're able to stun Stitches and really force him to stay there as your opponents show up or your teammates show up to try and burst him down quickly. So Stitches gotta be careful when it comes to Uther, man. I know he's a cool paladin, he's a ladies' man, but you gotta stay away from him.
Yeah, just a little tickling going on here in the top lane. Of course, these teams playing the patient game, looking like they're just leveling and waiting for those tributes to spawn. We'll see exactly how aggressive they will be when they do.
Yeah, and they are going to spawn pretty soon. Around 2 to 3 minutes, you'll see your first tribute spawn in the games. Now, we did just hit level 4 for our heroes, and that means they just unlocked a talent. So they'll start powering up. And you'll see this constantly happen throughout the game. At level 1, 4, 7, 10, 13, 16, and 20 is where you get your talents, your heroics, and your storm powers. So watch for those level surges that happen.
Absolutely, and again, just continuing to lane. Falstad and Uther tickling away. Stitch is a little low on health there, about halfway through health. Of course, one of the things to know about in Heroes of the Storm is that you can actually heal up at the healing wells that sit behind your gates. There we see Falstad accessing that right now. It does have a cooldown, about 100 seconds, so he won't be able to heal again from that well until that cooldown recycles.
All right, first tribute is here, and now we usually around this time will have a little scuffle that happens. They try to fight and grab this tribute. Remember, the first team to 3 will get that curse. Now, we already have Tychus and Brightwing setting up, but the blue team has responded very, very quickly, actually. Falstad's on the way, and Uther. All 5 team members are actually heading this fight. Careful there, Tassadar, in the bottom right.
Yeah, man, Tyrael taking a good bit of damage as well. Both teams trying to set up, get in proper position. Vala, though, getting a little aggressive up front there. That's not really where you want your damage dealers with low health. Falstad with the snatch. Man, he, again, one of those heroes you want to keep in the back. You don't want to lose him early.
Man, the Uther player is doing such a good job of walking up and being there for his teammates, popping out the stuns. Falstad trying to grab the tribute. It's back and forth, and you see the red team playing a little bit more passively. That's because they want to hit the hooks. They want to pull somebody in, kill them off quickly, and then go in for a team fight. But the blue team is going to take out the fairy dragon. She flies into the trees, and other heroes are forced to retreat as well.
Man, first blood for low expectations. Momentum is sort of falling into their corner right now. It looks like they also are zoning this team out and grabbing the first tribute in their favor.
Oh, there is a hook, though, on Rhaegar. He's going to be able to get away because of his Ghost Wolf trait. He is healing up, but there's Tyrael going in for action. Tychus, though, gets away with a little bit of HP. Zeratul on the chase. He wants to get Tyrael. However, with the help of Eldruin, Tyrael was able to get away.
Yeah, man, that Angelic Flash, one of Tyrael's base abilities, allows him to be very mobile. He throws his sword and can jump to it very quickly. Super agile, mobile hero.
Okay, the main story here, though, is the blue team was able to grab 1 tribute. They are 1 level ahead of their opponents as well, so they'll be able to keep floating around with that nice amount of experience lead. If they get to level 10 before their opponents, they'll have their heroic abilities, which is a 4th ability that gives them a massive amount of power. So watch that experience bar on the top, as it's super important. Falstad, though, a little out of position.
Yeah, trying to stay alive. Stitches got the hook, and it was the slow, but he did back out, kind of flirting with danger here, while Stitches and Zeratul are picking up these Siege Giants. If they can grab these Siege Giants, but blue team not having it, zoning them out, they want to pick them up instead, and they take over their opportunity. There was the bribe, yes, from the Falstad.
try being used, and team low expectations are certainly exceeding my expectations. Look at this, man. They've won a team fight, they've gotten a tribute, and they stole giants from their opponents. These mercenaries will shell away at the towers, and until someone gets here to defend that, they will continuously do that.
Yeah, man, it's definitely a threat to this fortification if the red team cannot respond. Something they want to pay attention to. Zeratul, Brightwing, Taster have their eyes on mercs themselves, looking at this night camp. Again, very same situation here. If you can take these mercs down, they will fight in your favor and push lanes towards the core of your opponent. So, nice play by red to counter with some mercs of their own, and we'll see exactly how this plays out.
Yeah, strong play by them by getting those mercs pushing in the middle of the lane. That puts a little bit of pressure on the blue team, and a tribute should be spawning pretty soon. Now, it is RNG, but you can kind of feel it out. About a good 90 seconds to 2 minutes fully, you can get ready for it. And there's a tribute now spawning in the next 13 seconds in the bottom right, actually on the side of Rocket Jump. They have a chance here to fight, especially if they do it before the blue team hits level 10.
Dude, yeah, level 10, so huge in Heroes of the Storm. That is when those heroic abilities come to pass for the team. And if you have that above your opponents, it makes you significantly more powerful. So blue team winning that race. Zeratul falling low right now as Stitches tries to body block out, but Stitches takes the fall. Zeratul still flirting with danger. He does back out. Tychus is separated from his team as well. That's not what you want to have happen. You need to keep your team together so they can work and collaborate.
Jesse Cox on the Uther, man, has been making plays left and right, man. And he's going to continuously do it. Ball now chasing down the Tychus. She might be able to get him with left hit. Nice! Tychus goes down, and overall, the blue team is able to secure another tribute as well. They have a total of 3, and now the opponents are cursed.
Yeah, man, that curse. Let's talk about this. 1 hit point on minions. Towers do not fire. This is a significant advantage for Team Low Expectations. This is the opportunity where they could choose to push these lanes, take down these towers as they're not firing, but they're not choosing to do that. They're choosing to take this opportunity to grab this huge siege golem, another massive merc that can work for you in the pushing game.
A very aggressive play here from the blue team. They also just hit level 10, so they know they can do this safely. They have their heroics of their opponents, and with that golem pushing in the bottom lane, they should be able to grab a fort, and fort awards you 2,000 experience, which is another boost to your team. Overall, Low Expectations is doing a great job of managing all their plays. They're working together, staying together, and really playing around that Uther.
Yeah, man, nice work by that team, collaborating very well. They're communicating well. It's very clear they're working together as a team and thinking like a team. Very, very heroes.
Good news for the red team, though, is they were able to actually soak up experience during all of that. They were actually able to defend a lot of the pushes that did come their way. They didn't lose any forts, so they're about to hit level 10. I would not fight this if I was the red team, though. The blue team charges in, though. Serial does have his judgment. He hits Tychus once again, and he goes down.
Man, those two heroes, 2 on 5, never a good scenario in Heroes of the Storm, but hey, blue team taking more advantages when they can. Those Low Expectations are working for them. They're certainly rising to the occasion. This Zeratul's flirting, though, trying to stop them with his Void Prison.
Yeah, the Void Prison stops every single thing in that bubble, and he saw the golem stop. You can't do any action while you're in that bubble. Unfortunately, there was no one there to follow up, and Zeratul is going to have to give up this golem. And that golem that we saw earlier pushed the bottom lane. It killed off a fort. The red team is slowly losing their infrastructure.
Yeah, man, Brightwing and Taster are trying to just sort of clean things up in that bottom lane, but now Team Low Expectations employing the opposing team's golem to work in their favor as well on this top lane. Tychus trying to do what he can to chip away, but that's going to be a long process if he's doing it by himself.
I love the blue team strategy overall. They decided to go for guerrilla tactics. They're not wanting to fight straight up unless they catch somebody else. So they're sending mercenary camps in the bottom, sending mercenary camps in the top, and then they pull back to their side of the map, grab more. They're grabbing knights, they're grabbing giants. They're actually going for more of a PvE type of way to play this game, and that's what Heroes is all about. You can choose how you want to kind of dissect your opponents.
Yeah, man, definitely controlling the pace of the battle by employing those mercs to work for them, and they got the red team essentially having to respond to every decision that they're making. So they certainly are in control of this game right now, not only leading in the leveling game, but certainly in map control.
Well, on the top lane, the blue team is floating around a little bit, trying to push back their opponents, but overall, with the wave clear there from Stitches, with the slam, the Tychus, auto attacks, and overkill, and then of course Zeratul with the cleave, they're able to hold that fort down, and they were able to save it. It is a little bit lower on HP, about halfway over, but they were able to save that fort, which prevents their opponents from getting more experience.
Yep, absolutely. Red team, man, they need to figure out how to get back in this game. They're not out of it, though. This is a game where it is not over until the last hit point on the core falls. So red team is definitely in this. They just need to figure out how to start getting control of the pace of this game.
And they really do have the tools to get back into control. They have Stitches, as we mentioned, one good hook, and suddenly you're in a 5v4 scenario. It can really work out for you. And it's best to probably do that around a tribute. And we actually have one spawning pretty soon as well, so watch out for it. However, Bala goes in, and Brightwing is annihilated immediately.
Bloodlust there for the blue team, pushing Tychus back. Nice coordination with the judgment and the shock and awe. Whoa, Void Prison there from the Zeratul. Very good control catching all 4, but there's no way to capitalize on it. Blue blue team just looking crazy right now, man.
Taking 2 members out, and it's just a matter of a small amount of coordination. The blue team has such a great ability to really force engagements with the Uther stuns, the judgment from Tyrael, and you see them really utilizing that to their advantage. The red team is going to have to wait for their opponent or their teammates to spawn before they can get back into a fight.
Yeah, man, blue team in control, picking up another tribute here, working on Knights as well. Red team wants to try to stop them. 4 on 5 here, though. Are they going to go for it? Zeratul can certainly void prison them out. They could get some synergies. Nice pick on the Tyrael. Can they take him down?
There goes the Archon, and there goes the Odin from Tychus. They're want to chase him down. However, Tyrael is going to use the Eldruin, the Angelic Clash, and just get away, and they're forced to use their heroics to actually deal with the mercenary camps. A kind of blown opportunity there for the red team, but at least they got a hook. They're getting their groove on. They're starting to work together. We can definitely see them do something in the future.
Yeah, man, they're starting to look a little sharper there in those fights, responding with their heroic abilities, and Stitch is starting to make plays, man, pulling through those bushes. That is exactly what you want to do with that hero. That's how you make the most of him. You catch the opposing team off guard, pull out a pick, and get in a 5-on-4 scenario.
All right, so you were talking a little bit earlier about death timers and how we get to the middle of the game. We're starting to hit to the mark where death timers start to increase dramatically. Around 11 to 14 minutes, you'll see the death timers start to hit the 40, the 45 seconds, 50 seconds. So team fights become even more important now. These tributes are even more important as we accelerate towards the late game. And there goes the hook. Falstad is a huge kill here if they can get it.
Yeah, man, they definitely want to take Falstad out of this fight. He is one of the main damage dealers for the blue team. They have him on the run. Counters with the shock and awe. Zeratul, getting picked off by the judgment. Nice stun by Uther. Stitches and Brightwing on retreat.
Yeah, they're stuck in the back left side of the map, and they're just going to get chased down. Brightwing trying to run, but she's running into Fort. Tyrion's going to follow up. Killed up there by Eldruin. The Angel making plays left and right. 3 members down for the red team, and now with Tassadar trying to run away, he might actually get caught off as well.
Man, blue team just dissecting.
Here comes Uther.
Jump. Uther, though. Yep, he is ready.
There goes the stun. Here comes Tyrael. Follows up with the damage. There goes the Void Chip, though, for Tassadar. It's kind of his get-out-of-jail-free card, and he's able to get away. But now the blue team knocking on the front door of this middle fort.
Yeah, man, and that symbol you see over that tower shows that it is out of ammo. Our guns, the forts and towers in this game actually do have ammo, and they do replenish over time. But if you can get a situation where you have control of a tower like that, you can really whittle it away without it dealing damage on you.
All right, so the question becomes here, what does the red team do? And I like what they're doing. They're trying to defend. They're trying to soak experience. They want to get to level 16 because that is the next talent that they're able to unlock. They want to catch up with the blue team. And remember, after 16, we hit level 20, and level 20 is where you get your storm powers. These powers are game enders. They're meant to be picked up to finish off your opponents. They're massive, they're powerful, they're strong, and they're there for a reason.
Yeah, blue team already on this next siege golem. They want to get it into play. Watch out for that stun. Very interesting. They know it. They've played this game, man. I know they tried to get us with a low expectations thing, but they're certainly looking sharp.
All right, the red team, all of them, you can see on the mini-map in that bottom right corner, they are beelining down to this tribute. Remember, this tribute is very important for the blue team. If they do pick it up, they'll get a curse. They'll curse their opponents once more, and the Raven Lord will favor them. Now, watch out for Stitches. He has to hit a hook here. I would prefer it on Falstad or Rhaegar.
Yep, right now, red team setting up nice void prison. Oh, they couldn't get the hook. Tyrael, judgment on Zeratul. There goes the Shriek Ray. Whoa!
The shock and awe.
The shock and awe. Brightwing on retreat. Stitches on retreat. This is the time when the blue team cleans up, man.
Oh, Rocket Jump is running away. It's all they can do. Brightwing wants to get away. The Fairy Dragon is going to pop that fairy dust, but it's not going to... Okay, it's going to be able to get him away just barely. And we have the tribute still left there. The blue team needs to pop back. They're able to pick off Stitches as well. 4 members killed off for the red team. Blue didn't lose a single member in that fight.
Man, nice work, man. They're just looking so sharp, playing really well together, nice synergies, coordinating their talents together, and I don't know, just all around good play. And here we go. More momentum for the blue team as they push with this curse.
Oh man, the red team is certainly in trouble here, Kevin. If there is one more team fight and the blue team is able to wipe them again, it could be lights out for the entire red team. This keep being killed off is hugely important. More experience going to the blue team, and they also get catapults pushing in the lane for them. They're at a level 17 to 14 there, as pointed out by our observer. Brightwing gets picked off. Tychus is trying to do whatever he can here to kind of harass Uther, but the golem charges forward. He's going to start slamming down the core.
Man, is this game, Tim? This could be it if the blue team decides to just finish. They're taking this team out. I think they think they see the end here, man.
Oh, Tychus will be cut off as well, and I think you're right, man. This might just be game. The core is being focused down. Team low expectations, blowing everyone's expectations away as they come out swinging, only dying a couple of times teams overall. 2 kills were awarded to the red team. They're going to try and do one last stand. This is the Alamo, but it's just not quite enough as the core is cutting down to 0%. Team Low Expectations takes game number 1. And look at Jesse Cox. He's like, yeah, that's my team.
Yeah, dude.
That's my team.
That nice BM there from Rocket Jump. Maybe they're going to get this game too. But man, nice work. Good work, Jesse Cox, on that Uther. Nice play, guys. Good healing from the Rhaegar as well. And man, very exciting play here.
Oh man, dude, the MVP for that game was certainly Jesse Cox, man. He walked up, he stunned, he pulled out the Divine Storms, and he was an absolute beast. Husky did well as well.
Yeah,
Complete
man.
beast overall. I was certainly surprised by all of their play.
Yeah, dude. Very interesting to see how Rocket Jump is going to try to get back into this best-of-3 situation right now. Team Low Expectation has the momentum, 1-0. Man, we'll have to
Dude,
figure
Rocket
it
Jump
out.
can get into it, man. They just need to put the oil in the machine,
Yeah,
have
dude.
some fun, and go at it. They were totally there with the fights. They were just a little bit off, and Team Low Expectations working together overall made it work. Oh my gosh, his thumb. That's why it didn't win, unfortunately. It's falling off.
One thing's for sure, man. Team Rocket Jump is winning the camera game. They have the shots down. So we're going to take a quick look at our Turtle Beach playback right now. Let's check it out.
Wow, Uther just walked up there and got the stun on Brightwing. That's an immediate kill. And you really see the Golem here just like walking down the lane. And at this point, the blue team, you see him sit behind the Golem and just pick their fight. And look at that. Get the stun immediately. Rhaegar goes in. He body blocks Tychus there. And that's just going to be 3 members killed off immediately. And at this point, Zeratul can't do much. He has a low health pool and then Tassadar as well. Although he is a damage dealer, doesn't have his Archon up. So he just sits there. He side storms a little bit. But with all the heroics from the blue team, it's just going to be game over.
Yeah,
Kevin.
man, there's just no way to respond at that point. Game over. Blue team takes it.
Team Low Expectations, absolute beast. That bird will fall apart and crumble to the ground.
Indeed, man. We're going to have to get into game 2 and see just exactly how Rocket Jump can respond to this. Rocket Jump, man, very interesting group of guys. We asked them, what is it you would like us to say about you guys while we have the chance to here at BlizzCon? And you know what they said? They wanted us to thank their parents.
Which is totally cool, man.
Yeah, dude. They wanted us to thank their parents for being so supportive of their careers to be creative, to create content on YouTube, to do something a little bit different. I thought that was awesome, man. I definitely wanted to give a shout out to the parents of all those at Rocket Jump. Thanks for being cool. Thanks for supporting us nerds. And you know what? We love it.
Yeah, you guys are awesome. And we did actually ask the same questions for Team Low Expectations. Jesse Cox responded, single ladies, you can definitely reach out to him on Twitter.
Yeah,
He's
dude,
totally
those
wanting to
single
respond. So definitely do so if you get the chance.
Absolutely, man. You got to follow through if they ask.
All right, guys, we have a surprise for you in terms of Battlegrounds. We're going to show off our newest Battleground, Sky Temple, in game number 2. Now, remember, this is a best-of-3 series, so if we do have a win from Team Low Expectations, the tournament will be over. But let's go ahead and check out the new video on Sky Temple so you guys can get familiar with all the mechanics.
Hello and welcome to a Battleground overview for Heroes of the Storm. Let's take a quick look at what teams will need to focus on to find success on Sky Temple. Here before you is Sky Temple, a 3-lane map that is home to temples of great mystery and power. Located in the north, center, and south of the battleground, these temples randomly activate and provide a strategic opportunity for teams to take control of them. Keep in mind, however, that each temple is guarded by hostile mercenaries that will defend their sacred ground. In order to maintain control of a temple, you must remain in its proximity and continuously deal with these temple guardians who seek to defend it. Once a team secures an activated temple location, magical energy will begin to blast the opposing team's fortifications. This temple power should be an important objective for all teams, as it will quickly wear an enemy's defenses to dust. Holding a temple is challenging by itself, but the task magnifies greatly when an opposing team is vying for it as well. There are also 5 other mercenary camps spread across Sky Temple. Should a team find their opponent fortifying a position around a single temple, picking up a mercenary camp or 2 would be a great way to apply counter pressure. Will teams be able to access the sacred magic of Sky Temple, or will they fall to its power?
All right, guys, Sky Temple, this is our newest battleground.
It's beautiful,
dude,
man.
It is unbelievably beautiful. The artwork is incredible, but not only is it beautiful, it is incredibly complex. There is a lot going on in this battleground.
Yeah, and that was actually by design. The design team really wanted to take players out of lanes and kind of make it in the back of their head, like, I should be in lane experience. No, actually, there's a lot more stuff on the battleground that you have to deal with. So it's very, very busy, and it's designed like that on purpose. We want to really push you to the limits in all of our battlegrounds. So I'm excited to see what our teams do, as I think this is the first time they've actually played on the battleground.
Absolutely, man. First time the public is even going to get to see this thing. I'm super stoked. We're going to see some really interesting action. So I don't know, man. We should jump into our snake pick. We should take a look at exactly what these teams have chosen on this battleground.
Yeah, I'm looking for hopefully a lot of picks that can deal with mercenaries very well, such as Sonya, and then of course Gazel's even a great pick on this battleground. But it looks like immediately here Husky is going straight for the Protoss race. He's going for Tassadar, man.
Yeah, man. Husky known for his Protoss ability in SC2. He's going for the Tassadar. Does not surprise me in a second.
Wants to show off the power of the Protoss. He's so excited. Guys, can you listen to me? He says, we just picked Tassadar and we can totally win. And you know what? You totally could on this map because Psystorm is so great when it comes to mercenaries. Now, the red team, what are they going to pick up? Looks like they're going straight for Falstad and Brightwing once again.
Man, they like that combo. Of course, these two heroes really well known and synergized together. So much mobility, so much ability to control. Falstad, great damage dealer, especially if you can get the opposing team on the run or to line up to utilize that shock and awe. And again, Brightwing so mobile. Both heroes have access to that bribe, so they could get some quick merc camps if they want. Jimmy, man, he is a ham.
That's him, man. That's him. I hope he pulls out the Monarch Butterfly skin. It's one of my favorite skins on Brightwing, actually. Such a nice double pun, actually, overall. But, man, Brightwing and Falstad, great pick on this map. It is huge, and there are a lot of mercenary camps for you to grab. So you're right about the Bride pick. And now the blue team going for Uther and Tyrael. I mean, why not go for Uther? Jesse Cox really made a lot of plays in the last game. If you want to go for it again, why not, dude? Don't broke it if it's not fixed.
Yeah, man. Such a huge team here with Tyrael, Uther, and Tassadar. This is looking really strong for Team Low Expectations. Jesse's a beast on that Uther, obviously. And, you know, we're going to see Krindar doing the warrior thing with the Tyrael, all the initiation and control coming out of him.
All right, back to the red team, Rocket Jump, and they are changing it up a little bit, getting Arthas, the Lich King, in the mix as well, and Zeratul. Arthas is an amazing warrior, man. He's super tanky. He doesn't have much mobility, but he can walk up to the middle of a fight and CC people like crazy. And then, of course, with his heroic Army of the Dead, it's just really hard to kill him off. So a nice pickup there for the red team. And then, of course, Zeratul, we saw in the last game, can really burst people down.
Yeah, man, those cloaked heroes, super sneaky and tricky. Always got to keep an eye out. One thing to point out is, though they're cloaked, if you have a sharp eye, just like in SC2, you can see them a little bit of a shimmer effect. Whoa, look at this.
Whoa, bringing out the new hero, ladies and gentlemen. Sohinki bringing out the Thrall. Thralls are one of our newest heroes, Kevin.
Man, and there's no way Sohinki has practiced Thrall very much, man. So we're going to see exactly how he makes the most of that hero. Vala, of course, one of our range damage dealers. But Thrall, man, interesting hero. He has a mechanic where if he pulls off 5 abilities, he gets a self-heal. So let's see exactly how Sohinki plays that if he actually timing it well.
Red team picking up their last hero as well. Malfurion will be the last pick for the red team. Wonderful support, great CC as well with his Entangling Roots, and of course a great couple of heroics. He has Twilight Dream and Tranquility. Twilight Dream is a huge silence, one of the only silences we have in the game. It's actually silences for 4 seconds. It's incredibly powerful. And then Tranquility as well, that can heal everyone in area effect area. So I'm looking forward to this game. It's going to be sick. We've got some great matches, and remember, if Rocket Gym doesn't win, they're out.
Yeah, man. One of the things I wanted to point out as you were articulating about the heroic abilities, in Heroes of the Storm, you do have a chance to choose of one of 2 heroics, which is super awesome. So not only do you have this diversity of talent selection, but you also get to choose 2 really different powerful abilities. So depending on how your team wants to play, you can choose to change up your play style on a specific hero.
And that's where a lot of the depth actually comes from. A lot of people are asking where's the depth in Heroes of the Storm, and it comes from picking your talents, picking your heroics, and how you kind of mingle with your teammates. So overall, we're looking forward to see how exactly these teams, Team Low Expectations and Rocket Jump, will pick their talents and set themselves up. I'm gonna root for Rocket Jump, man. I want them to win this game. I want to go to a game 3.
Yeah, man, they are certainly lovable dudes. I like seeing their enthusiasm for the game and for this crowd. We're here at BlizzCon 2014, and we're ready to get into this game, man.
Oh my gosh, there's a lot of people here. Hi, guys.
Yeah, look at that. We got an audience and a crowd. Of course, great game, great people. I love it, man.
All right, so Sky Temple, again, this is our new Luxuria tile set, so really wanting to show this off. The match is beginning in 3 seconds as we're counting down in the lobby. I can see my observer ready to go. Let's go ahead and hop into Sky Temple, our newest battleground.
Absolutely, dude. Super psyched. There are... the Wong brothers, dude, they are two of a kind for sure. Blue versus red on Sky Temple. This is a very interesting battleground. It floats in the sky. So if we get some good ragdoll effects, we might just see some heroes take the plunge, man.
Yeah, I think the ragdoll physics were actually a little amped up on this battleground, so you'll see things fly across the map at all. But we want to show you something cool with the art. We were talking about how beautiful it is. Look at this core, guys.
That is crazy.
Beautiful, man. It's crazy. All right, so that will be the blue team's core. And looking at the blue team, they're all setting up. They're actually going to send 3 top. It looks like there is 1 lone watchtower on this battleground, so it is pretty important to grab that because it does give you vision of the 2 shrines. There's one in the very top, one in the middle, and then the third one at the very bottom. Doesn't have a watchtower, but there are the 2 that can be watched.
Yeah, man, watchtower is a very, very important part of this game. Controlling vision, so important to know where the opposing team is. What are they doing? How are you going to respond? And here we see the blue team. They know it. They're going for that watchtower right now, and they're Zeratul, Brightwing, and Falstad. They realize they don't want to jump into that. They want to play it patiently, and look at that, Thrall already ready to jump in.
Yeah, let's look at Thrall for a second. So he has a couple of abilities that you guys may have not seen before. He has Chain Lightning, which is his Q's signature shaman move, and then of course you have Feral Spirit, which is a nice little whoop that will run for and actually root heroes if it hits them. And then you have the Wind Fury, I believe.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you walk up and you're able to hit the Doom Hammer 3 times on somebody.
3 auto attacks, man. Super interesting. And of course, 2 heroic abilities that he has a selection and choice from as well. But we already have some action here in the top lane. Brightwing, Falstad, and Zeratul pushing a little bit. Zeratul in cloaked form right now. And when you see that blue shimmer, that means the opposing team can't see him very clearly. Like I said, there is a little bit of a shimmer effect that they can see if they're sharp-eyed and can follow it. But,
wow, a lot of history in this bottom lane.
Yeah, yeah, dude.
Arthas, Thrall, and Uther all putting it out. So a 2-for-1 situation. You saw that Feral Spirit there from Thrall. He was able to root Arthas immediately. He's going to go ahead and pull on back. Arthas can heal up with his Death Coil and continuously keeping that lane. So he's not too bad in a 2v1 situation.
Yeah, not only that, but he has this Frozen Tempest ability, that blue circle you see around him, and essentially slows anything that gets within it and deals damage. So he's very, very good at wading into team fights, controlling heroes, body blocking them, pushing them towards his teammates or towards map curves and niches and corners and controlling heroes that way.
All right, so speaking of map objectives, we have the temples now starting to activate, and you'll see the blue team grabbing it. And they also have mercenaries to deal with as well. You see that huge guy there just kind of cutting them down, as well as the opponents that could come in and interrupt. But the blue team decides to put 4 members down here in the middle lane, while the red team, Rocket Jump, decides to put 2 in the very top lane as well. So we have the 2 temples shelling away on their opponent.
Yeah, blue team has middle temple, red team has top, and they're both just deciding to trade blows this way. So not a bad choice here. We do see some of the red team trying to push the blue team back, but Malfurion's just not going to be able to do that by himself. So, yep, probably just going to try to soak experience there in the mid lane while the blue team finishes it out.
So the last 4 shots on the temples are actually just a tad bit stronger than the other ones, so they'll actually bring force down to low. But Thrall looks like he's in trouble. He's able to walk away. Uther baiting into the stun. Jesse Cox showing up again with that hammer, going to knock someone out, and Brightwing trying to run away, and it looks like the blue team will actually get the rest of the shots here on the temple.
Yeah, man, able to pick up that last portion of the temple damage, which, as you said, can be the strongest and most damaging. So nice play by Team Low Expectations to take that over.
Yeah, overall, a nice bait there from the Thrall. He's having Zeratul chase him down, saying, hey, come get me, I'm low on HP. Uther shows up, drops the heal, drops the stun, and suddenly he has a dead Zeratul.
Now, we've noticed Malfurion kind of playing the lone wolf game. You know, interesting choice by the red team, but he's a sport hero, right? So
yeah, Malfurion's great for just sitting in lanes, and looks like that's what we're going to use him for. He's great at killing off minions with his entangling root that does damage when you throw it down. He can also heal himself up, and he can kind of just float around. So he's very, very safe in the early game. They make sure that your team stays in it in terms of team experience. So we'll watch Falstad and Malfurion continuously do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Bala Tacit are just working away on this lane. Falstad realizing he doesn't want to get too close with that, and of course, red team responding with these knights here on the upper right. And of course, Knights uniquely arted up here on this tile set. Love it, and love exactly all the little animations, the way that they melt into sand when they die. Very interesting and very, very cool.
Yeah, there's a total of 5 mercenary camps on this map, 2 Knights, 2 of the Giants, and then they also have the huge boss mercenaries in the middle of the map that we'll watch teams grab. And it's actually different from the rest of our battlegrounds that we have. We have Golems on the other battlegrounds, and we have a new guy that we'll show you later. Let's watch out for Tassadar, though, as he might potentially get ganked. Nope,
Yeah,
he can get away.
Retreats under the safety of that fort. And of course, Thrall here up against Arthas and Malfurion. That's not exactly a duo you want to be up against with a Zeratul lurking behind. Thrall just decided to evacuate, get closer to the rest of his team, which is not a bad idea. Arthas, though, clearing out this lane, gathering experience. Both teams sitting at level 7. Again, the race to 10 is kind of the big thing in the early game. Who's going to get there first, get that huge burst in power? Both teams kind of traveling together along that journey.
Yeah, the teams are a little bit closer than we saw last game. Tyrael, though, with no mana, will not be able to use Eldrune to get away. There comes a Polymorph. Zeratul chasing him down. Can he get him? Does he have a single layer spike? No! Oh my gosh, it barely gets the mana on, and Tyrael will get away.
Yep. Nice escape there by the Tyrael, just showing his movement with Eldrune and the Angelic Flash. And here we see the next temple activating in the south. Very interesting the way these temples spawn. Sometimes you get 1, sometimes you get 2. In the late game, all 3 of them will become active. So again, very complex battleground to see how teams control it and respond to it.
This is the boss mercenary we were talking about. Very strong in power, very tanky as well. And he's also got this huge whirlwind effect that knocks heroes around. And someone activated him, so now that whirlwind will sit there the entire time. However, it looks like the entire team for the blue team is down here grabbing this temple, while the red team has decided to go ahead and spread out, grab more experience, which is a totally fine strategy. If you get to level 10 before your opponents, potentially you can get the next temple uncontested.
Yeah, man. One of the interesting things about this battleground and the newest Heroes of the Storm is that every single tower that you see fall gives you experience. So again, every advantage that the blue team can take, you can see they're starting to creep up in the level game right now over red, and that is because they're able to take out some of those fortifications.
All right, so we're getting ever closer to those heroic abilities hitting level 10, and the red team looks like they might smell a little blood in the water here. Wants to maybe hop on top of that Vala there, but unfortunately they're going to actually use a Hungering Arrow and see that Arthas is there. If he hits a Howling Blast, Vala will die immediately.
Dude, level 10, we're standing on the precipice here. Blue team would be able to really go in if they get that. They're almost a full level ahead right now over the red team. So let's see exactly how they choose to play this. And if they're paying attention to that burst, do they go for a team fight right now?
Oh man, red team needs to be careful. I don't want to be near this this boss here. When you're 2 levels behind, the blue team catches one of them as well, and Tyrael's going to go ahead and poke them down with Eldrune and potentially go in for an engagement. The red team, though, floating around on this right side. If the blue team takes too much damage and gets stunned in that area effect stun that we just saw there, they could actually take this fight.
Yeah, very interesting. A lot going on right now as the red team picked up that Night Camp. Whoa, there we see the Tyrael Judgment on the Falstad. He's falling low. That is going to be a kill. Arthas, though, he is low as well and trying to escape out the top. Taken down. This team knows how to pick him off, man. They knew exactly. Falstad is the target. He has the squishy health. They did a really great job with that team fight, eliminating their main damage dealer.
Yeah, and the blue team, oh my gosh, you're going to kill Zeratul as well, and he falls forever. The blue team, though, definitely baited that fight. They started getting the boss mercenary camp, started taking it down, and then when they saw the red team just get a little bit too close, they started creeping up. You're right, they went for the engagement. Nice bait and lock there. They're able to switch it up here. They're going to get this boss mercenary camp, and they're also got a couple of kills. The blue team is looking fantastic right now.
Yeah, man. One of the interesting things about that boss is when he's pushing the lane, that whirlwind doesn't go anywhere, man. It follows him.
Yeah.
So he keeps it up as he pushes the lane, which makes for a very interesting mechanic.
Yeah, he's very strong to push with, actually, because he actually hits other heroes as well with the whirlwind. So the blue team, if they would like Team Low Expectations, they could push with that boss mercenary camp if they would like to, or they can just go ahead and come back and defend, because the red team decided to counter push. They want to get to level 10 as soon as possible here. They want to get their heroics so they can fight.
Not a bad choice here, as these towers and turrets are out of ammo, so it's a great opportunity to clear it out. Blue team figuring they need to respond right now. They do have 10. This could be a great opportunity for them to respond with the team fight. Shock and awe there, but they were caught in the void prison, so no damage done.
Follows coming in with her strafe as well. The Archon is actually down on Tassadar here, so the red team, if they do line up all of their CC, they could fight. However, they seem scared here. They're running away from Vala. Uther is in the background as well. Watch for him to potentially make a stun happen, but overall, the red team is just going to go fully retreat and try to defend against that Golem and the Giants that are pushing down the bottom right corner.
Yeah, man, Thrall just deciding to play the push game, support these Giants, chip away. Malfurion trying to hold them back. We see the lower temple activated right now and the middle temple, while the blue team team has jumped on that middle temple and already dealing damage on the top lane.
Tyrael by himself, Uther walking around. There's Jesse Cox spraying in the Divine Storm, and a beautiful shot from Thrall there gets him stuck in the bottom left corner, and 2 members go down. They get the Knights, and now the blue team at level 13 has a huge advantage.
Oh man, that was just a sick combo play. That was just amazing. Shoving them up against the wall. Ruthless, dude.
Yeah, man, it looked pretty painful, that's for sure. As Zeratul and Brightwing are still dead for another 5 to 6 seconds. The temple is still available in that very bottom as well, but the blue team does have the middle temple secured, and you'll see it constantly keep shooting away at the fort in the middle of the map.
Yeah, blue team full 3-level advantage right now over the red. Significant power boost right now. Ah, look at there. There's that Monarch skin, dude. Oh, just sort of willed it.
Good guy, Brightwing, man. Playing the skins that I want. I love that skin so much, especially the blue tint on it. But enough about Brightwing.
Yeah, dude.
Unless we see her in a fight. The blue team is all set up here in this top left corner. They're kind of nice and concaved out. However, a few of them are heading down to that bottom temple. So it looks like Vala and Uther using a strategy to try and distract the red team. Going to sit up here, trying to defend against this push, while the blue team is able to secure that temple on the bottom. So nice teamwork here.
Yeah, not a bad decision at all. Of course, they don't necessarily want to get in a full team fight there, 3 on 5, but yeah, very good job keeping them distracted and busy. Red team figuring they need to respond, and it looks like they're all pinging that lower night camp, potentially looking to maybe pick up some mercs, but man, Tassadar just doing work down there.
I would really recommend the red team sit in a bush somewhere, wait for the blue team to walk on by, and then to snipe someone very, very quickly. But they're trying to get back into the game. They know that they are a talent behind their opponents, because you have to be level 13 to get that new talent. So they're going to try and grab mercenary camps. They're going to try and grab more minion experience so they can stay in here. However, with Vala out of position here, maybe someone can get on top of her. No, unfortunately, Malfurion isn't able to walk up, but he does take lure with the Moonfire.
Man, I think the blue team is thoroughly content with just keeping the red team distracted while they access the power of those temples. Again, not a bad choice at all, because dude, that mechanic can win you the game.
They're coming behind, Kevin. They're going for the gank. Uther leading the charge. Jesse Cox wants to come in for the Divine Storm. He's going to be able to hit 1 member, maybe second, 3 members Divine Storm.
Nice, followed up by the Judgment. Zeratul trying to get out with the blink, but they have full control. Arthas is definitely going to fall here. Tassadar waiting in deep, getting caught in the root. He might fall to the damage here.
Oh, the Archon explodes. Falstad trying to retreat as well. Brightwing doing her best to help out any member she can, using that blink kill, but Falstad now low on HP, goes down. Thrall chasing down anyone he can as well, and 3 members go down for the red team for the price of 1 Tassadar.
Yeah, man, blue team, they wanted that fight. They were looking for it. Brightwing, nice, behind the safety of her wall, will be able to live. And look, they're gonna just clean house here right now. Blue team on a tear, ready to continue their push. Tassadar gonna be back in the game in just a few seconds. Zeratul pushing the front line. He's lost his cloak. He does blink out. Nice move there, Arthas. I don't know, guys. You don't want to wait in without your full team. Here we go.
All right, the good news for the red team is that dead timers are pretty low still at this time in the game, so they can chase back, as all the heroics were used for the blue team. They just need to find a way to engage, and the answer is through Arthas or Malfurion. Unfortunately, they just can't catch up, as Thrall is able to peel for his teammates by using that Feral Spirit, and Uther being able to walk past that Howling Blast, and the blue team just gets away.
Yeah, man, the red team has 4 of their heroic abilities on cooldown right now. Blue team has all of them up, so I'm not really sure if the aggressive play is the right one right now. Arthas getting caught, pushed back, definitely gonna fall. Brightwing falls. Blue team in control.
You gotta watch out for the bushes, man. Never walk into him face first, especially if you're not a warrior. And you see the consequences there as Brightwing was killed off. And actually, Arthas is a warrior. He just wasn't ready for it and was killed off. And now this boss mercenary camp is being picked up by 3 members of the red team. They have got to be careful, because the entire blue team, low expectations, is kind of on this left side. Tyrael sniffs it out.
Losing health to that boss.
Look how long
it's not even tied to it. He void prisons Malfurion. I think they're getting in the mind right now. Shock and awe response, dealing some damage, but I don't know, it's just not going to matter much. Healed up by Uther, and the blue team taking it on, grabbing this boss.
All right, remember now, this is where the death timers start to matter as well. We're getting to the 12-15 minute mark, so the red team, if they get into a team fight and they're able to kind of chain their CC together and really work together, they can totally win a fight. It comes down to Arthas. He's got to hit that Howling Blast, that icing that we've seen him throw a couple of times.
Yeah, man, Mecha Tassadar looking good.
All right, guys, that has been an amazing show. All sorts of entertainment still going on behind us, but we have lots more in store for you coming right up. What is it going to be, Sham 2?
Oh my, we've got the competitive matches coming up right after this. We're going to be going on into EG versus Fnatic. That's Evil Geniuses versus Fnatic. This is going to be the exhibition show matches, so we're going to be seeing a little bit more of the competitive side after this, pretty fun set of matches that we had here. So I'm incredibly excited for those, and I mean, that's what's coming up next. Who are you going for?
Oh, I don't know, Sham2. I don't know who I might be biased against. EG! Just kidding. Maybe Fnatic.
Maybe Fnatic?
Yeah, I don't know. I am
Not a
unbiased.
Fnatic
I am
for
a
Fnatic?
host. I am a host, and I have no bias. At least right now.
No, that's the casters. The casters can have no bias.
Oh.
I'm going for Fnatic.
All right. Well, we'll see. May the best team win. And we're going to get right into that very soon. We're going to take a brief commercial break, and then we will be right back, so don't miss it. welcome back to the Heroes of the Storm stage here at BlizzCon 2014. I am your host, Anna Prosser-Robinson, joined by Sham2. And we're so thrilled to welcome you here. We have so much in store, and this marks the start of the esports section of our program, which I'm personally very excited for. How about you, Sham2?
Oh my, Anna. I mean, we've come such a long way. We've had so much in the alpha that we saw a little bit of the competitive scene start to form, but now we're getting into the real stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're getting into the real Blizzard matches. This is the first BlizzCon where we're gonna start to see some of the community teams come together. Evil Geniuses, Fnatic, Team Liquid, and Cloud9 gonna be battling it off in the competition matches. These are so incredibly exciting times to be, especially since we've come so far with Heroes of the Storm, and yet we have so much further to go.
Well, let's take a look at the brackets, what we have in store for you today. As you may have heard, we're gonna start with Evil Geniuses versus Fnatic. Later tonight, yes, we will see Cloud9 take on Team Liquid, and tomorrow, the final match, we will see the two winning teams face off and see who emerges the winner. But right now, we're ready to get this thing started.
Of course we are. Are you guys ready to get this started?
All right, let's start by introducing our first team. It is Evil Geniuses.
And their opponents, Fnatic.
All right, LZ Gamer, how does it feel to be here at this first competitive show match for Heroes of the Storm representing Evil Geniuses?
Oh, it feels absolutely wonderful. Like I am super psyched for this match and this event. It's my first BlizzCon actually, so I'm enjoying every aspect of it.
Awesome, and you guys are among the first teams to ever compete in Heroes of the Storm. What can we expect to kind of define Evil Geniuses? What makes your team special?
I mean, I think it's that we've been together for a while. Like we've been together for a couple of months now, like hardcore practicing and training in Heroes of the Storm, and so this is just really the fruits of our labor.
And how confident are you feeling going into not only this match against Fnatic, but also into this entire tournament?
I think we feel pretty, I felt we're the best.
All right. Said simply, Evil Geniuses is the best. Do you agree? All right, well, let's hear from Fnatic, Sham2.
Well, hopefully Fnatic has something to say about that. Ace of Spades is the captain here. Ace, how you feeling about Fnatic's coming out tonight?
Feeling pretty good. We played 7 days only, but I think we have good chances to beat them.
The chances to beat them, is that because a lot of the team comes from previous professional gaming backgrounds?
I just think Lowell is gonna carry it easily, then he's a pretty beast.
All right, are there any other notes that really kind of bring out Fnatic that's gonna be really exciting to see?
I think Ananua has very good mechanics for someone that has played so little, so I think he's gonna do a good job.
Do you think you're gonna beat Evil Geniuses?
I think we have a good chance. I'm not gonna say that we're gonna win, but we're gonna try.
Fair enough. Let's send both of these teams back to their desks and let's hand it over to our beautiful casters, Trixler and Cloakin.
All right, thank you, Sham2. We are back, and Tim, this is where things start to heat up. Tim Frazier to my right. How are you feeling about this matchup, Tim?
I'm feeling good, man. The BlizzCon Brawl was fun, but this is where things get seriously fun,
Dude,
man.
Tighten your belt. We are getting down.
My belt is actually feeling a little high right now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm so excited for this, man. It's gonna be such a great match overall. Fnatic and then Evil Geniuses. Evil Geniuses went under the tag as Snowflake for a few months, so they've been playing for a little bit. They've been together, they've got some synergy. They're coming here expecting to potentially win, where Fnatic is more of a team that's been thrown together at the last second, because Sushi actually had to leave about a week ago.
Absolutely.
So Lawu is actually filling in for them, and that's why they've been practicing together for 7 days. But from what I've heard, man, they went 10-0 matchmaking today. They're all ready to go. They've been stomping that pub.
Yeah, man. Fnatic, a little bit of a wild card, of course, on both sides of these teams. We have incredible histories in esports. the EG team full of ex-SE2 players, guys whose mechanics are so clean, so sharp. Actually, likewise on Fnatic, guys who've been in the esports scene for a while.
Saucy,
Naniwa, man. God,
champions.
Some of the best players in SE2, especially foreigners. Naniwa, one of the most well-known foreigners in SE2 that we have seen to date. So skilled, used to being on big stages. We're going to see some interesting and serious play here.
Yeah, and don't count out the new guys as well, like Chill Attack and Lawu and all them. Those guys are great, and they've been playing so well. Kilax in particular, a player that's been in the Tech Alpha for a while. He's very assassin-based, but he actually switched roles to fill in for Evil Geniuses. He now plays support. So these guys are prepared. They've been working together, and all because they're newcomers doesn't mean you count them out, because they are actually beasts, man. When I play them on ladder, man, sometimes I tremble.
Absolutely, man. And if you're here in BlizzCon, those of you guys sitting in the seat, get on your social media, tweet about it. We are on Twitch, we're on BlizzCon.com. Let people know we're about to get our first glimpse at some of the highest level of Heroes play that we have seen to date. I am super thrilled. I think we're gonna see some really interesting new stuff. Fnatic, a European team, EG, mostly based here in the US. Different metas from both sides. We're gonna see some interesting new strategies here, man.
That's the interesting thing about the alpha is like NA has a actual way they play the game. They have a meta, and then EU is completely different. They're more bruiser based. They actually play Illidan, where the NA team's like, Illidan not so much. I mean, I'm trying to trade and like tell them it's different, but the EU team definitely are on that hype train already, man. So hopefully we'll see some Illidan picks today. I'll be totally excited. But guys, we have the actual map. What are we gonna see?
Yeah, man, we are going to be on Garden Terror for our first map. We have not seen this game yet today, or this match yet today. We have a short video for you. Take a look at the objectives and the mechanics on Garden Terror. We will be right back with you.
Hello and welcome to a Battleground overview for Heroes of the Storm. Let's take a quick look at what teams will need to focus on to find success in the Garden of Terror. One of the key features that differentiates this large 3-lane battleground is its day and night cycle. Games begin in the day phase, where gameplay consists of relatively standard heroes fare, laning, roaming, and the ability to capture mercenary camps. However, as night descends, the uniqueness of this battleground starts to become apparent. Garden Shamblers and Terrors spawn in the center area of the map and drop seeds